it's always gonna shine again. I believe a pot of gold, it waits at every rainbow's end. I believe in roses kissed with dew. Why shouldn't I believe the same in you?
Vixen has a job for old Spooky.
Say taxi tax. Say dogsy frogs.
Hey, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's well today. Welcome in Dynastic, welcome in Vixen. Good to see you. Try to remember how to stream. There we go. How y'all doing today? That's a giant emote. Are they always that big? I can actually see it with my old eyes. I like it. So, yeah, it took me about 2 hours trying to get this whole operation to work correctly today. That was rough. Oh, you used bits to make the emo giant. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Hope you and Sword are doing well today. I wish I could say my weekend is starting good, but it is not. Starting on a very disappointing note. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, dude. I kind of had one of those nights where I just didn't go to bed last night like I should have. And so I was awake until, I don't know, 3 a.m. Because why not? It sounds like a great idea. I tried to sleep in and ended up sleeping until like noon, but about 11:30. But it wasn't good sleep, you know? So what's going on with you, Dynastic? It's never good to hear, when the homies are starting off on a bad weekend. That's no good. So let's, how about we get started, shall we? Except we're playing Earthbound. And weirdly, I'm not sure why, but the game clock shows 1 hour, 11 minutes on my save state. I'm a little nervous about that. I'm guessing my flight to the East Coast is postponed. That's no good. Sorry to hear that, man. Hey, welcome in, Sword. How you doing? It's good to see ya. Man, I give you a sword? I guess that does seem appropriate. I don't know when that happened, but all right. Let's lock in. Yeah. Welcome in, Zyber. We've got some, I'm assuming, relatively Earthbound or endgame Earthbound here. I was about to stream, but I was looking for an excuse not to, so this is a good excuse. Well, welcome in. Vix, I'm pretty sure you could do whatever you want with that sword. Just, keep it off stream. In the meantime, I'll be relaxing and cooking my lunch of Celatani pasta? Do tell, what is that? I'm a fan of carbs, as you can tell from my peanut butter and jelly that I'm eating with a fork, because I don't want to get messy fingers all over my controller. Does anyone else do that? Eat finger food with a fork? I should probably check everyone's status because I kind of left on an abrupt note last time. That would make it fork food. True. Speaking of food, I need to eat, so I'll be back later. I appreciate you stopping in for now. Celatani is basically twisted rigatoni. Nice. I mean, hard to go wrong with pasta, really. Alright. Supposedly Pooh can restore his psychic points with water. I want to test this. Also because I'm almost out of inventory space. So 266 and 60. So that's worth 10 PP for poo. A broken trumpet inside. So we got a broken harmonica, a broken trumpet, another present up here. Starman. A superstar man. Alright. The starmen don't seem to do much, so we're gonna focus on the Octobot. Those bots like to explode? Oh. I should save them for last if they're the type that kamikaze. So it reduces the amount of health lost? Yeah. That would be smart. So, alright, I'll focus on the Starman then. And Pooh, how about you heal? On Paula, the nuclear bots are by far the worst. Good lord. Cyber, if you're not too busy with cooking or getting food ready, how close to the end am I? Like, I got a late start streaming today, but... I need to see the zone you're in. We're playing in Stonehenge. I made it quite a ways through it yesterday. I don't know how far that is, but we made it quite a ways into it yesterday. Yeah, just go ahead and dash. Okay. The base, right? It seems like a base. But go get you some food, man. We got this. And we've gotten 6 of the 7, or 6 of the 8 sanctuary places. Figured I may as well front load my food today since it took so long to get the stream started. This is where you can farm for Pooh's rare weapon. Yeah, you're definitely in the last quarter of the game. Good. Thank you. We got a, we got a Bracer of Kings for Zarm. Starman supers the enemy that has a 1 in 128 chance of dropping Pooh's ultimate weapon. Nice. Haven't seen it yet. We gotten a couple broken items. Broken harmonica. And a broken trumpet. Pixie's bracelet. Helps keep you from being hypnotized. Also increases your luck. There are enemies for every character that drop a 100 or 1 in 128 chance to drop for their ultimate weapon. Pooh's just happens to be here. Nice. Well, maybe we get lucky. That's less than 1% chance of dropping, though. That's appropriately rare, I would say. Usually took me 30 minutes before. It's not too bad. It's also a great place to level. All right. We're in like the 60s level-wise. Does this seem like something I ought to spend a little bit of time on? Up to you, really? Gotcha. Not real big on grinding if I don't have to.
Secretion says call the monsters.
Welcome in, Secretion. How you doing? Pooh normally can't equip anything. Yeah, the only thing I found so far that didn't decrease his stats was that Bracer of Kings. So far. Yeah, let me get you a smoothie there, Zyber. If y'all like some off-the-wall stuff and just seeing some cool random old games, Zyber's your dude. Also a real high-quality stream as far as presentation goes. I like it. Plus, he's a pretty all-around good dude. So why don't you check him out sometime? Let's see, just playing Mafia, the Old Country. It just came out yesterday. That one looked pretty good. So this is a unique weapon that actually considerably raises his attack stat. That seems like it would be worth the trouble. It's me! I'm the cool dude! Yeah. Yeah, it's that Zyber that we're talking about. He's in the chat, right? Well, I guess for you guys, he'd be over there. Alright, let's... Not an S. I just gave Paula something. Pixie bracelet. Alright, bumps her defense up to 161. I'll take that. And a diamond band. Basically useless at this point. Okay, there's a door. Glad I went up here. One last present. A speed capsule inside. Well, Ness, you're slow as crap, so guess what you're getting to drink? All right. What? Hello? This is weird. KO, can breathe. Bloop, bloop. Oh no. No problem here. Glib can't breathe. Can't last much longer. Okay, I have no idea what's going on in here. Maybe we're just gonna carry on. This feels like a boss fight. How about we save state this one? So while we're at it, Zyber, let's see. I think this is the start of the Starman super spawns. I was just about to ask you, am I going through a point of no return here? I think this is the start of the super spawns. When you kill that guy, it's over. The super spawns. So they all get more powerful. Which enemy drops Pooh's ultimate weapon? Enemy name is Starman Super. Okay, so these guys, the gold ones. Nice. Alright, we'll do a little bit of farming. Come on, rare drop. I guess not. Excuse me just a moment. Let's see. Also hitting them from behind is a great way to farm, LOL. If you have the item that lets you peek behind enemies, I think it's binoculars or something, you can check to see if they have any items before the fight.
What is this? Wow.
What a mansion! Let's see. I don't have binoculars, no. Okay, we're in the 50s. I thought we were in the 60s by now. I just don't want to really bother with the, will this guy come over here? Little floating spaceship enemies. They're kind of annoying. Come on, Starman. Warp on over here. Oh, there's one over there. At least I don't think I have binoculars. I don't think I've come across them yet. Run if they don't have any items. Jeff has Spy. He has a technique, and when he does that, it'll sometimes say, "Oh, there was a treasure or present behind the enemy," and Spy. That's the ability. Okay, yeah, I've got that. It's Speaking of which, we'll be getting RE9 when it comes out. I haven't played an RE game since 5. And truthfully, haven't really enjoyed an RE game as an RE game since 3, when it was on PS1. So, that'll be a negative. Although it does look creepy, so points for that. It's just not really my thing anymore. I forgot what it was called. No worries, man. RE7 is one of the best horror games I ever played, and it was the first time I felt like I was playing an RE game since 4. See, to me, 4 didn't feel like an RE game at all. 4 felt like just a weird romp through pop culture references endlessly. And I really hated it for that. But it was so much fun to play that I didn't care. Like, RE4 is a fantastic game to play, but as an RE game, as a Resident Evil, it's terrible. Not to take a picture out of, or a page out of Vector's book, but that game is a terrible RE game. It just happens to be a really good game. Well, you know how Beck is. Very contrarian. But he can back up his opinions. He's very, very good at being argumentative, and a lot of fun to hang out with as a result. Oh, do I ever. I feel that way about Assassin's Creed Black Flag. See, Assassin's Creed 3 was the only one that really interested me because of the time period. I was like, that looks cool. Oh, sure, now they appear over there. Oh, ow, got me. Best pirate game ever. Terrible Assassin's Creed. I should probably heal Ness. But let's get some bashing in first. Spy. Nice job, Paula. Nothing behind B. That one's done. Who did 287 damage? Wow. That's not very common. I don't know, man. Best pirate game ever? Nah. No, it can't be an Assassin's Creed game. There's absolutely no way. Because there's this entire series of pirate games called Monkey Island. And there's no way anything made by Ubisoft is as good as any of the Monkey Island games. Yeah, see? Cyber gets it. Ass Creed. There's probably a reason they call it that, I would imagine. Yeah, RE4 felt like... It felt like it was one of those games designed by committee, and no one was told no. Okay, yes, you over there in the red shirt. Could we have like a xenomorph in the game? Yes, that's an excellent idea. Yes, miss. Hi, can we get like creepy villagers, like Children of the Corn sort of thing? Yes, that's an excellent idea. Yes, you with the hat. Can we have Indiana Jones? Yes. They didn't say no to anything in RE4. Can we have some Friday the 13th references? Yes. Now, it has everything you could want in a pirate game. Does it have humor? Because if it doesn't have copious amounts of humor, that's not a pirate game. But nothing you want from an Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah, I need to heal. But I love those old school RE games. Those are fun. And to be fair, RE7, I watched a Let's Play of it. That game is terrifying. The tension in that game, so well done. Like, I wouldn't mind playing it in VR. I've got a PSVR 2, but I don't think it's compatible with that version of it. Yuck. Alright, let's see if... Do these guys have any PP? Nope. Okay, so those ones don't explode. That's good. Don't seem to, anyway. Okay, this is in the 60s. It's just poo that's not up on levels. Alright, so if Ness hits 70, we will, if Ness hits level 70, we'll just carry on. He is at level 64. Hello, Starman. I'd like to fight you, please. At the very least, it's not a waste of farm because while you're trying to get the weapon, you're leveling. Yeah, exactly. And trust me, you're going to want those levels, especially for the end game. Alright, fair enough. If it's going to be one of those things that's really annoying, then toward the end, then we'll get some levels in. Because Pooh is not much for attacking without using his PP. That just sounds wrong. Anyway. What? Oh, these are those atomic ones you were talking about. Those ones are kind of annoying. Nice job, Paula. Nice job, Boo. A lot of crits going on. Yeah, I've had to fight a few of them. That's the first one in a little while, though. Heck yeah. Alrighty, man. Get you that food. Okay, so we got a couple characters. Got Shield Omega. Okay, Paula's HP maxes out at 225. Yikes. Okay, so Paula now has Psy Shield. That is a lot of PP. But it reflects an enemy's psi attack back at the attacker. That could be vital. Offense up 30. 30 PP and gives everyone extra offense. Okay, so Pooh can give everyone a power shield. Cuts damage in half, and some of the block damage is dealt back to the enemy. Interesting. So Pooh's got physical shields. And Paula has magic shields. Oop. I can eat, I swear. Uh-oh. Time to heal. This is such a rad song. Actually, yeah, there is Dynastic. I did my first stand-up special. I'll give you guys the link if you like. See, copy link. I need to work on my delivery, but all in all, it went pretty well. Why is that not pasting? Hold on a second. Let's see. Copy link. Paste. Seriously, why is this? Alright, that should be it. Let me see if that brings up the right. Yep, there we go. I'll just pin that. Let's see, manually unpinned. Cool. That'll work. Yeah, like I said, I need to work on my delivery a little bit, but the actual material was okay. There were a few jokes, got some pretty good laughs out of. There were a handful that clearly were duds, but it was fun. You know, I thought streaming would prepare me for stand-up. Like, I'd be like, this is just like streaming, you know? I'm just hanging out, chatting with chat, right? No. See, the difference is, right now, I see your names, I see who's here, I have a pretty good feeling for who most of you are. But when you're live in front of an audience that you can see, if I make a joke and it doesn't land, it's just flat, people don't find it funny, you guys will usually just move things along, When you're doing that in front of a live audience, you can hear the lack of reaction. The silence speaks wonders. It's like, okay, that one didn't land. Noted. But, when a joke doesn't land here on stream, I just assume you guys are lurking. no big deal, you know? It's another thing entirely when you see the audience and you don't hear them chuckle, you don't hear them laugh, you don't hear them sigh. It's just, well, better move on to the next one. You know, it's a heck of a thing. It's fun though. I'm glad I did it. I'm already writing material for the next set. So, should be fun. Nice job, Paula. Nice. This is a full heal from death. Expensive at 38 PP, but worth it. Oh. Steal my good water. Rude. Should get your item back at the end of a battle. All right, Dynastic, enjoy your BRB. All right, Pooh, Paula, and Ness all need healing. Kind of wish Ness could restore his PP. Be able to restore his PP like Paula and Pooh can. That would be nice. Glad these Starman Supers have PP that I can drain out. I've returned. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, we're hoping to beat the game tomorrow sometime. I don't think we'll get there today, but I wouldn't mind Pooh's ultimate weapon, but we're gonna cap our grinding in this section to level 70 for Ness. Or whenever we find Pooh's ultimate weapon. If we get it, we get it. If we get to level 70, we'll move on. How's everyone's health? I'm doing okay. And in the meantime, we will use Pooh's magnet skill to replenish his PP. Jeff saw present behind the enemy. There was a Sword of Kings. Folks? And we just got a Sword of Kings. I think that might be Pooh's weapon. That's a 1 in 128 chance of dropping. So, if so, you were moving on. And this little grind session was definitely worth the trouble. Excuse me. I am tired of this cough. I tell you that much. Maybe someday it'll go away. All right, so we got Pooh up to 82 PP. So let's take a look here. Who got the Sword of Kings? Was it Jeff? Jeff ended up with it. Pooh can equip this weapon. It increases your offense. All right, let's give it to Pooh. And while we have items in Pooh's inventory, they should probably be given to Jeff. I got a trumpet and a harmonica, and they're broken. Why do I get the feeling those will be items to give to the Runway 5? I got a hunch. Alright, Sword of Kings. Well, it takes his offense up by 30 points. That's pretty substantial. Generally, I don't use guides. Well, it kind of depends on the game, but I'm not super invested in this one. I mean, emotionally, the plot is about as thick as a piece of single-ply toilet paper, but let's see here. Earthbound, ultimate weapons. Okay, so let's see here. Yep, Pooh's best is Sword of Kings. All right then. We'll just leave that open, just in case. But yeah, Sword of Kings is the one to go for. So let's carry on. Kind of makes me wonder what the optimal level, like recommended level, is for finishing the game, because their PP stores really aren't that high. Alright, so let's make sure everyone's healed up. Pooh, we will use your... Actually, you know what? Ness, we'll use your healing. No idea. No worries. Just considering, because the amount of... They're, like I said, the PP stores that they have really aren't very high. For the cost of using spells in this game, it's almost like spell use is discouraged because of that. Similar to... It's really surprising how similar this game is to Suikoden in mechanics. But Suikoden is hands down the better RPG. Music in this is great, don't get me wrong. But every other aspect of the presentation of this, Suikoden is better. Hands down. The plot of Suikoden, way better. Most of the mechanics of Suikoden, better than this game. It's like they did similar things and they had similar ideas, but Konami just did it better. And the games were in development during the same time frame. So I don't really know how they ended up being so different in execution. Okay. Let's check everyone out before the boss fight. Everyone's good on HP. PP, we're good for the most part. Ness could use some more. But we'll save state it and see how we do from there. All right, so yeah, it took about a half hour, like Zyber said, to get the Sword of Kings. You're much stronger than our intelligence indicated. We were not prepared for that eventuality. The prophecy from the Apple of Enlightenment may be true, but you must not underestimate us. Starman Deluxe. Alright, I really have no idea what to expect here, so... let's see. Is this guy an enemy made of what, rust? Or metal? They kind of look like it. So use Rust Promoter DX on it. See what happens. We'll spy on it for the first round with Jeff. And Pooh. How about a sudden guts pill on Ness? Didn't work. Darn it. Didn't say anything about weakness, just bare stats. So Paula? Let's go ahead and try the big shield. Jeff, you use that, how about a heavy bazooka? Pooh, I kind of intend to use you as a healer. But we're gonna try Starstorm once. What the? Alright, let's see if we can get Pooh healed before he dies. Recover B. Good job, Paula. Hey, we got him back up before he died. Wow, that was kind of uneventful. Alright, whatever. Alrighty. When you defeated the Starman DX, the Stonehenge base ceased functioning. Okay. Everyone's good on health. I attacked that thing like for what, 2 rounds? Well, I got a crit with Paula. I was scared, but I knew I'd be saved if I courageously just sat here and waited long enough. That's what I thought, but I began to lose hope. I'm so glad you saved me after all. Kidnapped, happy, rescued. I give you ribbon. A Saturn ribbon? What is a Saturn ribbon? Miscellaneous equipment that can only be used by Paula. Luck is increased. Same as the one that Mr. Saturn wears on his head. Does Paula have any open slots available? She does. Cool. And it bumps her up to 172 on the defense. Let's check if it bumps anything else up. Let's see. Just take a picture of her stats here real quick. All right. Increases defense and luck. Is what the souvenir coin did. Alright, so defense went up by 10, speed stayed the same, guts stayed the same, vitality stayed the same, IQ stayed the same, and luck went down by 5. But extra 10 defense, I'd say worth it. Alrighty. expected there to be about a 7% chance that you would rescue me. I just thought it was a good opportunity to meet Mr. Saturn. I also got to meet Dr. Andonuts. See you. What? You're looking for the book Overcoming Shyness? I returned it to the one at library. Please use the book to help the shy Tenda tribe. Okay. Anyway, because I knew you, I had an incredible experience. Wow, I was kidnapped by some of Gygas's toadies. Since our imprisonment is now over, I want to start on the phase distorter as soon as possible. Well, I almost forgot to thank you. Thank you. Don't worry about us. You've got important things to do. Jeff, buddy. Oh, me, oh my. You came to rescue me, pal. Oh, Ness? I'm Tony. I'm Jeff's best friend. I've known him for the longest time. This is the happiest moment of my life. No matter what happens, I will live 10,000 years. Thanks for all that you've done. I was kidnapped while milking a cow on my farm. I didn't think they'd get a ransom by kidnapping little old me. So, why are they kidnapping people? To tell you the truth, I forgot they kidnapped. Or they were kidnapping people. I didn't realize, were they doing that through the whole game? And I'm just now picking up on that? I'd feel a little silly if that was the case. So does the arrow always... No, it points to whatever direction the mouse is pointing in. Forgot how long that ladder was. Clearly influenced Metal Gear Solid 3. Kojima must have been a big Earthbound fan. Bit of a fight to get in there, but without all the random encounters, this isn't very big of a dungeon. Not that that's a problem or anything, just an observation. Should probably sweep through everything before we go. Just to make sure we got everything. Okay, so next round we'll have to gotta go get the book at the one at library. Then we gotta help the Tenda tribe. I feel like that's the exit. Where did we come from up here? Nope. Present. So that was the exit. And they'll have to move that rock in the Tended Tribes tunnel area there. So there's a tunnel here. Does this feel like an exit as well? Or does this go to the other side of that? Yeah, it's just a loop, I think. Yep. Kind of unusual for the game to loop for this one. Usually maps seem to be one way. Excuse me. Wouldn't think I'd be the least bit tired. I didn't wake up till 11 o'clock. Well, it's about when I finally got out of bed. My apologist smacks it with a frying pan and says, "Not right now. Not in the mood, bear." There was that guy over there talking about UFOs. I'll leave for Saturn Valley as quiet as a mouse. Figured Jeff's dad would be back here. Apparently not. The mouse did leave. Said he went to Saturn Valley, though. Question I'd have is why? But we are going to teleport over to One It. Hey, what's going on, B? I'm at work, but lurking. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the tunes, if you're able. If y'all like Street Fighter content, go check V out sometime. It's a treat watching him play. It's just like, dude makes it look easy. It's great. Here's an intriguing question. Have you ever experienced prom night in high school? Unfortunately, I never have. Prom, no. I was conned into going to homecoming one time. It was kind of, whatever. I didn't quite get the fuss, but back then I didn't really care about much of anything, so no surprise. Alright, library and One It. Although, let's... Surprised Ness isn't homesick. Hit up Mom's house real quick. See if we can unload some of our inventory. High school years for me was terrible. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. I was just dealing with depression and didn't really have much of an outlet, so to speak, or motivation to do much else with my life. So yeah, they weren't exactly good for me either. The hungry HP sucker. Sounds kinky. Alright. So there's a lot of the stuff I don't think you can sell. Like bubblegum, backstage pass. For sale sign you might be able to. The things like Jeff's tools, Magnum air gun, zip gun, you can't get rid of them, I don't think. Sprig of parsley, jar of fly honey. Brain food lunch, nothing wrong with that. Hieroglyph copy, we can sell these skip sandwiches, I guess. Slime generator, bad key machine, laser gun. HP sucker, let's see, pizza, bomb, can of fruit juice. Wish you could just sell them from the inventory. Rock candy, though. Actually, you know what? Now that we have... Now that we have rock candy, we can, talisman ribbon? I have an idea. We will, store the eraser. And then we will store the Psy caramel. The night pendant. Keeps them safe from flash attacks. How is her locker full? Nah, whatever. Like, I can see space in here. Why won't it allow me to put more stuff? Who will have the rock candy? I guess Pooh can have it. And I don't think I had any deli sauce in her locker here. Nope. But let's sell some stuff, shall we? Like stag beetle? I have no idea what that's for, but Yay, inventory management. Do 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 do. Should load up whoever has inventory space and we'll go sell some stuff we don't need. Laser gun, they probably won't buy. Defense spray, they probably will though. Wonder how much money we got from all that fighting. $53,000. Nice. So we're gonna go exploit the stat system in the game. So, because why not? So Dynastic, you say your high school years were terrible for you. What, if you want to talk about it, you know, I'd be curious to know. I mean, we're all quite a bit older at this point. That's all in the rearview mirror. Do any of those worries still have any effect on your life today? And again, you know, no pressure to answer or anything, just curious. For me, for example, I always thought just self-confidence back in the day. I didn't have much of that going on. Raised poorly and underdeveloped brain at the time. Sorry to hear that, man. That would, and given how terrible children are, I could see that being quite a rough few years. That sucks, man. Sorry. Because kids are brutal. They really are. All right, shop. Both parents were immigrants. They barely understand the American ways. So you're first generation, huh? That, I mean, I can't say I can't relate, but I knew people who were in those kinds of situations. My friend Michał and Magdalena, their family was Polish, and they were first generation American. And yeah, they got on just fine. The kids did, but yeah, their parents had a little bit of a hard time adjusting. So I think that's probably natural, though. I mean, imagine if you or I went to a foreign country and tried to start a fresh life from basically nothing. It's incredible what some people can do. I mean, I thought about just selling everything and moving to Japan, working on a farm or something, you know? It would be so drastically different from what I'm used to, but there was a certain appeal to it at the same time, and I don't really know why. All right, we need to sell some junk. What are truffles worth, I wonder? Only 149 bucks. That's not worth selling. I wish I could buy them. Yeah, buying and selling in this game's a pain. Skip sandwich DX. You shouldn't have to go through all this dialogue every single time you want to sell something. It's ridiculous. Skip sandwich. Oop. Like, to be polite, this game is clunky. Okay, we sold everything out of Ness's inventory that we don't want to hang on to. What about Paula? Diamond Band. That's just a defense item, so $5,000. Heck yeah, we'll sell that. Excuse me. We want to keep the rock candy for sure. Souvenir coin. What's Monkey's Love worth, I wonder? Can't buy that. Never actually tried to use it, so maybe we'll try one of these fights. Souvenir coin? $3,000? Sure, why not? We keep the spicy jerky because I know that one's a good heal. Cup of life noodles. She's got 3 revive items. And the Franklin badge. And an item to restore a little bit of PP, so we're good on Paula. You know, this game would do well with just a couple little just a couple little mechanics changes, you know? Crusher beam? Will they buy it? Yeah, they can buy it. Cool. Actually, don't know if I want to sell that yet. Did you get it? The Sword of Kings? Is that what you were talking about? This thing here? It did drop. Yeah. Only bumped up his attack by 30, and I say it's only 30, but that was like a 25% increase. So it was substantial. So now, since we didn't have to do a whole lot of grinding, we're selling a few things so we can do the rock candy exploit. Because I've got 2 of those. I forget who has the other one. Pooh? Yeah. We're going to try to do the rock candy exploit anyway. So, what's for grub today, Zyber? Lots of bottles of water, broken harmonica, defense spray, and a cold remedy. Bottle of water. Yeah, we'll sell the defense spray. Basically just selling stuff to free up inventory for using deli sauce. Is it an exploit? Yes. Is it cheap? Yes. Do I care? Not a bit. Yeah, I was just saying a minute ago there, Zybra, this game would benefit greatly from just a few UI changes. The buying and selling system, inventory management being a little more flexible. That's really about all it needs. That and the plot, but excuse me. Oop. No, I don't want a cold remedy. I mean, do they do this in Japan? Like you buy, go to a 7-Eleven and you buy a drink and they say that'll be, 300 yen. And then you hand them 300 yen and they say, thank you, arigato. And then you also have there a candy bar, an air freshener for your car, and, a pair of sunglasses. And for each item, they make you pay individually. I really don't think that's how it works. It can't be. So what does rock candy sell for? $19 is it? No. Do not want to sell the rock candy. That would be ridiculous. Alright, so we're going to the library. I think that's over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Come back in the year 2001 to return it. Nice. Hmm. Let's see. I'm curious of the current culture of Japan. I saw a few recently posted of videos about pachinko machines and low birthing rates. A winner is you. Well, yeah. Shh! You're bothering people. Well, we only need the one book. Okay, apparently it's not in that bookcase. Maybe the other room? You found the book Overcoming Shyness. Ness got the Shyness book. Alright, so we got the book we needed. Let's head back home, stay the night again. Hopefully Jeff fixes a thing in his inventory. He's got a broken trumpet, so... Oh, hey, while we're at it... Crusher Beam is definitely not worth... It's not even close to the Death Ray in potency, so let's go sell that. I think it was worth 575 if I remember right. Wasn't an insignificant amount. All right, go save, rest up. See if Jeff fixes that broken trumpet or whatever it is that's in his inventory. Tuba. It's not a tube of toothpaste, I can tell you that. Ha! So, if anyone's curious about the link pinned up above the top of the chat there, that is Spooky's first stand-up show. Fair warning, it's a little rough. It was literally recorded on my cell phone, attached to a pole. I've never done it before. And staring at these screens and doing this whole live streaming thing is one thing. But getting up on stage and telling people the stupid jokes that have come into your head, that is a whole new level of excitement. I felt bad for my audience. In fact, I went around before the show and I asked people, like, oh, so, it was an open mic night. So I was asking people, like, oh, what are you doing? And almost everyone else was singing a song. Literally everybody actually was doing some sort of music. Singing, playing an instrument, whatever. And they would ask, oh, what are you doing? And I was like, I've got a comedy set. And they're like, oh, that sounds like fun. I was like, it will be for me. It's like, you guys are my captive audience. And there's just a look on their face of terror whenever I said that, like, oh no. What have we signed up for? We got some good laughs, but watched it a few times and I can tell my delivery needs a lot of work. I have certain nervous habits that I'm noticing. And it's funny, I think I have this need to fill silence. Let's see, where do we need to go to get deli sauce? I think it was Dalam, wasn't it? Let's see here. Notes. Earthbound. Dalam has deli sauce. And we need to have the rock candy in the last item slot. Combine it with the deli sauce, and you get a stat boost exploit. Sweating a lot, I assume. I actually made a joke alluding to that. Just more or less impromptu. Actually, I don't think that one was scripted. That was the other thing, is like, about half my bit wasn't scripted. So, I made it kind of fun. Just winging it. I don't really recommend that approach. Teleport to Dalam. Although I don't think they have an ATM here, so this may or may not last very long. Where was the shop? It wasn't this guy. This building? Maybe. Nope. All right. Jar of deli sauce. I'm gonna try something here. Because it's supposed to be the rock candy in the last item slot. So we will see if this works like Suikoden, in which you could rearrange your inventory, but it would always send the item that you gave to that character to the very last slot. Ness rearranged his own items and the rock candy moved. Okay, so in theory, this should work. Let's go ahead and save state. Oop. Okay, so rock candy in the last slot. We've got deli sauce. This should when we use the deli sauce, it should buff his stats without consuming the rock candy. Ness took the jar of deli sauce and used it on the rock candy. It was pretty good. Ness's guts went up by 2. Now, does he still have the rock candy? He does not. Interesting. Let's look this one up here. Okay, the glitch was removed in Mother 1+2, but I don't think this was how it worked. Or I don't think this version is that version, so I think this is just a straight port of the SNES American release. Let's see. To do so, one of Ness's party has to have at least one condiment and a rock candy in the last spot in their inventory. Entering a battle using the rock candy on anyone results in the rock candy remaining and only the condiment being used. Both sugar and a jar of deli sauce double the regular effect and are therefore the best to use in the glitch. However, be careful with this glitch, as adding anything to a statistic of 255 will result in it being reset down to 0. Okay, so it's a 16-bit coding then. Or is that 8-bit? I forget. 16 by 16, 256. Okay. Oop. Just hit the wrong button there. And odd effects have been noted with having an HP or PP stat increase past 999. The same glitch can be done with the magic truffle. The best way to get incredible stats is to have one use rock candy multiple times in battle. The more sugar packets, the better the stats. This trick works especially well before a level up. It is also possible to set up more than one rock candy to gain more stats in a single level up. Alright, so we have to do it in battle. Wow, and you only find 3 rock candies in the entire game. You can't buy it anywhere, so we will reset that save state. So I wonder if sugar packets would be better than deli sauce. Because I know sugar packets aren't $300. Alright, so we'll load this suspend point. We get our rock candy back. Let's find a nice open area. We can do our teleport move with Pooh. Let's do it. It's kind of crowded. Cliff sides, I don't know if that'll affect how we do the teleport. There we go. Nice open area. Alright. And yeah, it's break time. So, I will be back in about 5 minutes. So, we'll see you shortly. Appreciate your patience. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we got the library. We got the book. Need to buy some sugar packets. Who's it? That guy sells bread. I think it's this dude that sells. What does he buy? Or what does he sell? Random stuff. Bananas? No. Much as I like bananas. That guy sells eggs. Somebody up here, isn't it? This guy. Seasonings, here we go. Sugar packets. Yeah, these are a lot cheaper than deli sauce. Okay, so he's got... This would take a while to do this little exploit, I think. So we will rearrange the rock candy and give that back to Pooh. So now the rock candy should be in the last slot for both Ness and Pooh. We can give a couple things over to... How about we give the truffles over to Paula? Then we could do, what, 4 of those things with Ness. And we'll give the broken harmonica to Jeff. Oop, no, not a ketchup packet. Sugar packet. There we go. We want sugar. Do 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 do. Anyone remember System of a Down? Is anyone a fan? I still remember that song Sugar when it came out. Okay, so Ness and Pooh both have their inventory or their rock candy in the last slot. So we will save state. I think you can fight this. There's a dog out here. I think you can fight this thing. No, apparently not. No enemies down here. What if we walk toward Threed? Actually, I think Orange Kid got kidnapped, didn't he? Or was he Apple Kid? I think it was Apple Kid. Still not there. Yeah, okay. There's somebody that'll fight me. Well, no, maybe not. But this guy. Nope. This dude. So this game kind of started to make a little more sense when I found out that the developers went on to make a lot of the Pokemon games. I mean, just look at the presentation of it. It's Pokemon. I know if we go toward winters, we can... There are definitely enemies there that will fight us. Or at least there were. There we go. Okay, let's take out the... We'll take out one of them. Okay. Not a problem. Now, we get to test our theory. Now, if we use rock candy, it should just consume the deli sauces and the sugar packets. So we should be able to do this 4 times. But I wonder if it works only on Ness, or if I were to put, or if I were to try and use it on Paula, would her stats increase? I would think it would. We could just rearrange inventory when we want to do these things. So Paula, defend. Jeff, defend. Pooh. Use that rock candy on yourself. Okay, so we still have rock candy, baby. See if it works again. So far, so good. Okay, this is the last round for rock candy. And that applies to both of them. Lots of level ups. The rock candy, it increases your stats. It increases your stats by 1 point per turn. However, if you use deli sauce or sugar, a sugar packet on it, it doubles that effect. So it increases one of your stats at random by 2 points. It's almost like getting a free level up. And this is a glitch. It's an exploit in this game to bump up your stats. The thing is, there's only 3 rock candies in the entire game. So... and it only works if you have those consumables. So if you're out of consumables and you use that rock candy, the rock candy disappears. And it's worth noting the rock candy has to be in the last slot in your inventory. So you notice we still have rock candy on Pooh and Ness in the very last slot. If I were to use it outside of battle, the glitch doesn't work, as I found out a few minutes ago. So, rock candy. When you eat this, it will increase either speed, guts, vitality, IQ, or luck. So it's like I was going to compare it to the sources in Final Fantasy VII, but I realized you haven't played Final Fantasy VII. So, in another game, rock candy does massive damage to all enemies. Yes, Mario RPG. I remember playing Mario RPG and the boss that takes over the one town and turns everybody into zombies. I used it on him, and my friend was so upset with me. He's like, "Why would you do that? You wasted our rock candy, man." But that was back in the day when you didn't use things like Mega Elixirs, ever. Because you might need them. What if the final boss comes back? So I need to clear up some inventory so I can do that more times per battle. I basically just need to wipe everyone's inventories out. Because you can only hold, 14 items, looks like? But unfortunately, our inventory holding ability is limited significantly. On my first playthrough of our Mario RPG, I never used it. Yeah. I gave it a shot. I didn't know any better. I didn't know how games worked. Alright, so we'll use our Psi ability. We will teleport to Tucson again. And we'll go buy some more sugar. And we'll heal Jeff while we're here. He's got a cold. I think just regular healing will fix that. Yep. In battle, I hardly used items other than pick me up and colas. There you go. I learned to use a lot of things in battle when I was playing that game. And syrups, yeah, syrups are definitely useful. Sugar packet. See, if you could just select, I want like 10 sugar packets and keep them in a party inventory, this would be so much better. This entire game would be better if it had better inventory management. But this kind of drags it down a little, not gonna lie. I mean, I'll say it's not a bad game, but it definitely has shortcomings. No, I don't want ketchup packet. Sugar packet. There we go. I too was confused of the flower tab functions. Oh no. So you didn't use any of the flower tabs? Ever? I bet that made that game pretty tough. Cause that increases your MP, correct? Okay, we got the item in the last slot. Rock candy on both of them. We will save state it. I don't mess around when it comes to limited use items like that. Actually, why don't we go get rid of that shyness book real quick. We will teleport to Tenda Village. I gotta turn the lights on. It's only 7 o'clock and it's getting dark. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And it could just be that it's getting to that time of year. I don't know. Could be cloudy. Not real sure. All right, do we have to use the Book of Shyness? Is that how this works? This book should be required reading for any quiet, shy person. Okay. Well, when we need to actually do stuff. I'm curious. How's our Ness has 161 PP. Jeff's down on... Jeff and Pooh are both... Pooh's down on both PP and hit points. Does this make us feel any better? The hot spring? Resting well in the hot spring healed you. Yes. So how much did that restore us? Maybe it's from status ailments? Because that didn't do anything for our HP or PP. Shy, that we are. So what if we give you the shyness book? can't use the shyness book. There's only one tender who's not shy. It's me, Bubby. You know what? There's something scary that comes from the underground. So we covered up the hole. There are lots of dinosaurs there. I went there once, but I came right back because I was so surprised. There's a talking stone that talks a lot. Do you want to go and see? I understand. But I'm not as strong as I look. I'm sorry, I guess I can't help you. The guy next to me is strong, but he lacks conversation skills. He needs to overcome his shyness first. Oh, I want to talk. Hmm. As the title says, it helps one overcome shyness. How, though? There we go. Book. Can fix shyness. Thanks. Relax. I'll read to everyone. Oh, just holding this book in my hands makes me feel like I'm overcoming my shyness already. I'll really take time to read it to everyone. Ridiculous game mechanic this is. But it is what it is. The leader of the Tenda tribe read Overcoming Shyness to everyone. Chat, chat, whisper, whisper. I'd like to give you some Tendakraut in return. Tendakraut is a type of dish that all Tenda like. It stinks, but it tastes wonderful. Ness lends the leader of the Tenda tribe the book Overcoming Shyness. Ness got the Tendakraut. Gross. And this guy here. This is a problem. You know, this dude is just dropping in, taking pictures of kids. Just randomly. No consent. No asking them. Just, hey kid, smile. Click. Friggin' creep. Then he asks him to talk about, you know, his fuzzy pickle. No. No, thank you. And then he just disappears into the ether again. Hey you, I have a happy little question for you. Igoops. Igoops. Are you sure this is the correct player's name? If it's not right, you can change it. I said what I said. Igoops, are you sure it's what you want? Are you happy with the name? Yes. Are you absolutely certain? Yes. Yeah, I thought that you'd made up your mind. Since we overcame our shyness, I'll give you a bag of Dragonite. Take it. But you can't take it. You have no space for it. Go and do whatever you have to and come back. Would you like some tea? Sure. What's in this tea, dude? Like a great tapestry, vertical and horizontal threads have met and become intertwined, creating a huge, beautiful image. All right. You may have cursed this never-ending journey, and how. You have known injury and defeat, but you have struggled on to reach this place. Your inborn intelligence and courage have helped bring you here. You have believed in your friends, and as a group, you have supported each other. Have you ever stopped to consider how much your power has grown? Now, you could fell enemies in Onett and Tucson with one blow. As you certainly know, you cannot turn back. Gygas, the archfiend of the universe, is growing frightened of you and your power. He is searching for ways to end your journey. Like making things cryptic, and never really guiding you to the next point in the game. From here, the challenge grows, and your adventure will take you beyond anything you ever imagined. You are drawing near to Gygas. Remember, when you are suffering hardships, your enemy is also struggling. By the way, do you know where Pokey went? When this cup of tea is finished, your adventure will continue. Your destiny pulls you in the right direction. Believe in yourself and press forward. So we know that we need to take care of that rock that's here in Tenda Village. Ness, Paula, Jeff, Pooh. I wish you luck. And if it's not too much trouble, bring me tacos sometime, man. The guy gets hungry out here. Seriously, do you know how far it is to the nearest Taco Bell? I'm a woman. Did you think I was a man? I don't venture to ask that question these days. Hotel here. Hi, how are you today? Oh, you're not feeling well? Be healthy. I like the Horn of Life. Give me the Horn of Life, I give you something. Look at list. Plain roll, plain yogurt, plain roll, spicy jerky, bag of dragonite, talisman coin, Hall of Fame bat. Will you give Horn of Life? You not want it? Okay, come again. Nope. I need to look at that list again. I'll probably take the bat, most likely, if it's a trade. But Dragonite's alright, but it's a one-time thing. Okay, so we could load up... Looking at how the glitch works on Rock Candy, we could load up 2 characters and just empty their inventories. Load them up with all of the sugar packets they can hold. And they should be able to use the Rock Candy on anyone. Not just... not just whoever's holding the rock candy. So, let's see what talisman coin does. Gives you a boost of 60 to defense. Raises one's luck stat by 25. Seems pretty alright. But if you get 6 horns of life, you can trade them. That seems pretty handy. Hall of Fame bat. Found in Tenda Village. To obtain this item, the party needs to give the leader of Tenda Village the Shyness book, and the shopkeeper Tenda 7 horns of life. Manly Fish's brother has a 1 in 128% chance of dropping one. Earthbound weapons. Category baseball bats. Let's look this up. Exciting stuff, I know. Let's see. Big League bat, Casey bat, Cracked bat, Gutsy bat, Hall of Fame bat. Let's see. What is he equipped with now? He's got the Big League bat. 54 offense. Offense plus 62. And we've got the Big League bat. So it gives them an extra 8. Alright. Well, they want a Horn of Life, so why not? Okay, I give you the plain roll. You happy, I happy. So to get the bat, you have to give them 7 of them total. I see, and you get those from Mr. Saturn Village, if I'm not mistaken. Can you buy it anywhere else? Found in Tenda Village. Apparently not. That's okay though. Don't think I have any more horns of life to give. So what is tended kraut for? A very strong smelling dish. Those who like it go nuts for it. Okay. And a plain roll that I got. I don't have a lot to say about this. I guess there are some people who think it's good. When eaten, you recover about 80. Okay. Can I teleport here or no? Nope. So let's go empty our inventory of Ness and Pooh as much as possible. Do 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 do. Then we'll go stock up on Alright. Jeff, you gonna fix some stuff? Yes. What'd you make? The broken trumpet became the defense shower. Defense shower? What does that do, I wonder? Defense shower. Increases the defense of all the friends. It's mostly effective if you use this power multiple times to layer the effect. Dude, that could be handy. So I wonder what harmonica does. Is that like a everybody gets a top level psychic shield or something? Okay, Ness. We're gonna store the sound stone. I think you should hang on to that. Of course. Town map. So you can't get rid of the ATM card or the sound stone. Or the receiver phone. Maybe we should give, well, Tendacrout. If there's anybody in the chat that knows, should I hang on to Tendacrout or can I just stash it for now? Because if I can just stash it, I will. I guess since Ness has to have those 3 items on him, maybe I'll use someone else's inventory. Mr. Saturn coin? We should probably sell that. I don't even know why I still have that on my inventory. Sell the plain roll. Hang on to the magic truffles, though. Magic truffle, we'll hang on to those. Locker is full. Okay. So let's try swapping some things over, shall we? Okay, Ness. Sugar packet. Give to Paula. Yep. Sugar packet, give to Paula. And rock candy. Yep. Don't use. Give to Paula. Now we will hand over some things. Okay, that way we can load her up with more sugar packets. And in theory, we could just load someone else up with as many sugar packets as possible. Just transfer them over. It's about the same process as buying them. You have to buy them anyway, but I know this is thrilling, truly thrilling gameplay. But I'd like to beef up the characters a little before we move on to the next part of the game here. Okay, we can load her up with 1, 2, 5 more sugar packets. So that'd be 9 turns of doing that. And that's as many as we could do in a single turn. And Jeff, his inventory's all full up. Inventory in this game is a real pain. Alright, so we'll head on over to Tucson. Can we teleport here? Nope, hit a tree. We can go to the end of the street and turn around and do it again. There should be somewhere here we can sell stuff. Department store, that'll work to sell some things. I believe this lady here lets you sell things. And what's tender kraut worth? Can't buy it, so it's an item. Yeah, those are for PP restoration, though. I kinda want to hang on to that. Well, I'm not so sure. What do they actually do? How much? 20? 20? Yeah. It's not that much. Recipe for making spicy jerky. Yep. So, spicy jerky's a pretty good heal. wonder what defense shower would sell for. I'm curious if they would even buy it. Probably not, because it's a Jeff thing. At least I think it's a Jeff thing. No, they won't buy it. Will they buy the broken harmonica? I'm curious. Not that I would sell it, but no. Okay. Alright, onward to buy sugar packets. I'm gonna test if you can use items on people other than the character holding the rock candy. I suspect it will just consume the item in the character who has the rock candy. It'll consume their inventory. How do we get to Mr. Saturn Valley? We'll do a round of this, then we'll go buy 6 more Horns of Life to do the Tenda thing. That should make sense. I mean, is this a bit of a cheese? Yep. I'm alright with that, though. It's no different than the W item glitch in FF7. I'm pretty sure, can you even duplicate? I wonder if FF7 you can duplicate sources. If so, that would make quick work out of leveling everybody up completely. So we got 5 of those with Pooh. We could have 7 if we move a couple items over to Ness's inventory. Meanwhile, Paula has 9 of them. Okay, Paula, we gotta move your rock candy to your own inventory. I guess we could have given a couple items over. That's what we should have done. We should have given Pooh's items over to... Yeah. Won't work now that my inventory's full, but... we will teleport over to Winters. Alright, into a battle. Save state before we get going. Okay, so Ness, you defend. Paula, you use that rock candy. Let's just bump Ness up and see if it works. If this idea works. Jeff, how about you use the defense shower? Curious just to see how that works. Ah, I forgot to move his rock candy over. Alright, so we'll just hit him with... Okay, so items. Ooh, we gotta put your rock candy in last spot. Paula still has the rock candy? She does. Okay, so good news. The rock candy thing works. You just have to load up one character with as much of the sugar as possible. And then you can get as many of those as you can get done in one turn. So we give this to Paula. And then we will give a couple life noodles to Ness. And then we'll give sugar to Pooh. Alright, this works. Now we'll make sure the rock candy's in everyone's last spot. Okay, it is. She has 8. And Pooh has 7. That'll work. So rock candy in the last spot. Rock candy in the last spot. And save state. Let me check something here. Alright. Seems like we're all good. Actually, I want to check something else. Make sure everything's functioning as it should. Okay. All looks good on that end. Just had to check something on my stream end of things. Make sure it's functioning correctly. And we are all good. Alright, so goods. Never mind. Paula, you're the one using the rock candy. We'll just use it all on Ness for, let's say, 3 rounds of doing this. We'll do 5 rounds for everybody. So Jeff, defend, Pooh, rock candy, Ness. Well, it's not really a problem. So we're just doing an end. We're using an exploit using rock candy and sugar packets to bump up people's stats. I get the feeling the ending of this game is going to be a little on the tough side. Actually, Ness, with you being confused, I'm a little nervous of having you hit, because you'll probably end up smacking one of your own party members. You have a 75% chance of hitting one of them. or 80 if you're included in the pool, and only a 20 to 25% chance of hitting the lone enemy. So, yeah. Jeff's also confused, so Pooh is out of condiments, so we will not use his rock candy. We will, use freeze on this guy. Let's go to Saturn Valley. Became the baddest beam. All right. What's the baddest beam? I'm assuming it's a weapon. Sounds like a weapon. We got a death ray, and it takes his baddest beam takes his attack up to 159. All right. So now we could sell the death ray. May as well save though. Does the item shop? Oh, my evening's going all right, Dynastic. How about you, dude? We're just bumping some abilities up a little bit. See if we can sell that death ray from Jeff. 1150, sure, why not? Free up a spot in Jeff's inventory. And Horn of Life, 1700. Wow. Need to buy 6 of them. It's 2. 3. 4. Don't have enough cash to buy another one, so. So we'll sell one for Mr. Saturn, or buy one for Mr. Saturn, buy one more Horn of Life. That'll be 6 of them. Now we can get the bat from we'll be able to get the bat from the little mouse in Tenda Valley. Or not Valley, Tenda Village. My mistake. I mean, it seems expensive to have to give them 7 of these things, which is roughly $15,000 worth. But you got a bat, you got a thing of Dragonite, and you get a coin, talisman coin, and a spicy jerky. That's not a bad, honestly, that's not a bad list of things. I'm gonna end up selling a couple of them anyway, but, well, maybe. We'll see. Oh! MHB! Hello. That doesn't hit quite as hard when I don't have the headphones sitting on my head, but it's good to see you. Was Resident Evil, were you playing that again? Which I'm guessing you probably beat it if you were playing it. But welcome back. Everybody, if you're not familiar with MHB, he plays a lot of old school games. A lot of Commodore stuff, or the Amiga. I see a lot of Amiga stuff get played. Commodore 64. A lot of old PlayStation games. He's a good dude. Should check him out sometime. So, how was your stream? On the evening, minutes ago, I just tested OBS with Outrun on Mega Drive. Nice. That's a good game. Did you ever play Outrun on the Xbox? I think it might have just been called Outrun. Was it Outrun 2 or Outrun 2005 or something like that? I liked it. In Resident Evil 2, I arrived yesterday in the labs. I tried to play through the evening. Or this evening. Yeah. Sadly, I have no Xbox. Well, no worries. Were they not very big in Europe? The original Xbox? I know they didn't sell very well in Japan. They did well here in America, but I know in Japan they were kind of... Well, they were huge, truly. I mean, the controller was the size of, you know, a typical person's torso in Japan. But... yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you stopping by. If it's your first time here, I'm Spooky, or iGoops. You know how Twitch goes. Let's see. Give him one more Horn of Life. We get a Hall of Fame bat. More Horn of Life. I satisfied. See ya. Alright. But I have Outrun coast to coast on Windows. Absolutely love how nice the Outrun version on Mega Drive is. Xbox is not unknown, but I never had a chance to play on one. Nah. You know, I liked the Xbox, the original one. I enjoyed it. It was a pretty good system. So we will transfer a couple life noodles over to Paula. And then Paula can transfer the Hall of Fame bat over to Ness. And that takes his attack up by 8. I'll take it. And this Pixie's bracelet, what did it... Gave her a status benefit, if I remember right. Helps keep you from being hypnotized. Also increases luck. Talisman coin, increases defense and luck. So Ness is largely immune to freezing attacks. Jeff is largely immune to fire attacks. Paula can't be hypnotized. Let's see. Whoa. This talisman coin is kind of not very good compared to the Saturn ribbon anyway. Maybe I have the chance of visiting a school bud in the future. He modded his Xbox with Linux and is using the console as a media center in the living room. Nice. That's okay. I knew what you meant. That's actually what we did with our Xboxes. My old roommate and I. He modified them for us. And that's exactly what we did. We would watch anime on them. He would download, TV shows and anime, and we would have them hooked up to the network in our apartment. And we're talking 21 years ago at this point. And, yeah, they had... You could watch whatever was on the network or use them as a media center, like you say, for music, video. You could also play emulated games on it, like old Nintendo and Super Nintendo stuff. Mega Drive was also an option. I think some Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games as well. It was a good time. So this talisman coin isn't very good, actually. Let's give it to Jeff and see if it's any good for him. He's got a lucky coin on. Talisman coin, it bumps his defense up. What's his luck go to, I wonder? Jeff's luck is 46. So 46 luck for Jeff. Okay, it bumps it up by 5, and his defense by 10, so that's a better overall for Jeff. Okay, so we'll head back to Tucson. We'll sell a couple things. So we can stock back up on... let's see, we'll sell the big league bat. Before I forget, indeed I had a chance to play on Xbox, I guess, in 2017. I stayed at a friend's house over the night, and we played Trackmania Turbo on the Xbox. It was a great time. I don't know if it was the classical Xbox or the 360. I don't think Trackmania Turbo came out on the original Xbox. I think that was a newer... That was probably on 360, because I believe I have that game on PS3. So, very good though. Let's sell our big league bat. And then what is plain yogurt worth? $39. Plain roll, we'll sell that. Jeff has... What item are we going to sell of his? Lucky coin. You know, I think I'll sell the side caramels because I can get DX water. And that gives you, I think, 80 PP, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be a better thing to carry around when the time comes. Or we could always try to find more truffles as well. So he can have 7. And she can only have 6, but we can open up and move a couple items over to Jeff and Ness. And for a few minutes, I played an arcade racing game on the Xbox. I guess the racing game from Microsoft. Was it Project Gotham? That was a good one. Sadly, those multiplayer events can't be repeated because the console or the couple got divorced. I miss those times with friends. Were cozy and totally chilled times. Yeah. Yeah, it happens too often, unfortunately. Okay, so Jeff has, or Pooh, we could move a couple items over if we needed. Okay, so could be Project Gotham. I only remember that I drove drove through the countryside or so. That sounds more like Forza. Or Forza Motors. I think it's called Forza Motorsport. Forza Horizon, maybe? Because Project Gotham was usually city racing. Like on city streets closed off. Okay. This is super tedious. I do apologize, y'all. This game inventory system is terrible because of this. Yes, the Xbox controller is a dream for playing. I must check about the game over the net, maybe later. Alrighty. You know, I think it'd be more fun to listen to rather than the game audio. We can listen to some Overclocked Remix music. Why am I not hearing it though? That's strange. Hold on. Oh, here we go. I'll test something real quick. Okay, there it is. It's playing on here. Now we got it playing. Alright. Alright, Dynastic says I still have my unopened Xbox Series 2 Elite controller in my closet. Nice. Those are really expensive, aren't they? Like $100, $150, something like that? Yeah, I thought those were the really pricey ones. It blows my mind that people are willing to buy them. Like, I have no doubt they're made, good quality, but it's a lot of money. All right, Paula's all loaded up on sugar. I think I'm going to reduce the brightness on that screen. If I can figure out what button does what. Let's see. Multi-view? Really? Can this thing? Browser, camera. Camera? Huh. Interesting. Okay, eye care mode is better. It has some interesting picture modes. I say auto power save and game optimizer seem pretty good, I would think. Let's try that, see how it looks. It's okay, it's a little bright, I guess, but smooth motion, so that's good. Camera looks pretty sharp too on this end. There we go. Brightness. Let's okay, it's much more dim. That's a little better for my eyes, I think. Nope. Alright, I'm just setting the brightness levels on my TV so it's a little easier on my eyes. That was a sugar packet. Gimme. Welcome in, Derf Sonic. How you doing? Just finishing Dark Souls 2. Alright, alright. Good game, good game. How you doing? Surely you must be near the end. Yeah, we're doing a little end game stat exploiting. That's why I'm buying sugar packets. Oh, Death Stranding 2. I thought it was Dark Souls. I knew what you were playing. Gosh. So, just finish it up, huh? I haven't seen the end or anything, but what'd you think? Good? It was good and off the rails. Well, it is a Kojima game. So off the rails is kind of how he does things. Alright, so that's definitely darker. So, yeah, here we go. It's not exactly vivid, but I mean the graphics in this game are barely above an NES, so not too concerned about it. But now that makes my other monitor seem even brighter than normal. I have a problem with light sensitivity. Bright lights eventually kind of give me, my eyes will get dry and irritated. So I try to limit screen brightness as much as I can. And it doesn't really help that I'm looking at a 48-inch monitor, a 49-inch monitor, and then a 27-inch monitor. All in like a 6-foot wide space, if that. I'm not even sure if that closet is 6 foot wide, actually. 5.5, maybe? Alright, so loading up poo with sugar packets. I'll have to change the settings on the monitor whenever we get to Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is what will be starting up after we finish this game. Unless we finish this game like late, like middle of the day tomorrow, which I don't see it happening, but if we do that, I may just play some other stuff on the SNES Classic, just to kind of fill the rest of the stream up, and then we'll start fresh the following week. So much sugar. I mean, they're children, dude. What else are you gonna feed them? Nutritious stuff? Gross. Who wants that? So, the way this works is you load these kids up with sugar, and then you make sure the rock candy item right here is at the very last spot in their inventory. So if you notice on Paula's inventory, it's at the bottom right. That's where you want it, in the last spot. And we'll do the same thing with Pooh here, because there's only 3 of these rock candies in the entire game, so you don't want to waste them. So we'll verify that bottom right, and then we will save state. Because I don't like taking chances. And then we'll warp on over to a place I know where enemies will fight us. We will teleport on over to Winters. We'll come down here. We know these guys will fight us. So we'll take one of them out. I know the woolly shambler is kind of a irritating one, so let's take it out. I may have accidentally ended this fight before I meant to. Yep, I did. Oh well. That's okay though. AFK for a few minutes? Okay. We'll be here. Enjoy your BRB. Okay, so we will bash with him. Now, Paula, Derpsonic, if we use a rock candy, we'll use it on Ness. We're going to do this twice more where we run through all these candies on Ness, and then we're going to do it for Paula. We'll run, say, 5 rounds of doing this. It's basically going to take up the rest of the night, what I'm doing right now. And gosh, that feels like it's going to take forever. I don't like it. You grinding? Yeah, basically. So, yeah. I don't like it, but I'm told that the end of this game it's pretty hard. So like I said, there's only 3 of these rock candies in the entire game. It has the same effect of when you go up a level, it increases your stats. A random out of 5 different stats it can increase at random. So, Ness, we'll have you defend. And then Paula, we'll have you use rock candy on Ness. Jeff, go ahead and shoot the woolly shambler. Pooh, use the rock candy on Ness. It's basically like when you get a level up, you get a random stat boost. So, it's exciting stuff, I know. But if it makes it to where I'm not ripping what's left of my hair out for the end of the game, that's worth it. Fortunately for you guys, we're going into Final Fantasy VII Remake with level 50 parties. Literally every item, every materia maxed out. We're going to squash that game under our foot. It's not to say it'll be easy, because we're playing on hard mode. We still got to do the fights. And I am a bit rusty. I haven't played it in a couple of years now. But it'll go well. So what happens with this exploit, by having the rock candy in your very last item slot, it consumes the sugar, but the rock candy remains in your inventory. I didn't think Paula could fall for hypnosis. Huh. Interesting.
Leave the morning sun. It's always gonna shine again. I believe the pot of gold. It waits at every rainbow's end.
That's what I'm saying.
I believe in roses kissed with dew.
Somebody,
I believe the same in you.
somebody get some lighters out, man. Good target choice there. So it's weak against hypnosis. So we will cast hypnosis on it. Gonna toss a chicken pot pie in the oven. BRB. That means be right back. Alright, man. We'll be here. Interesting. So, Pooh fell asleep because the enemy was asleep, and I tried to mirror it. So it seems like it mirrors its status. I think. Ouch. Okay, so we're out of sugar packets. Back again. Got me some snacks at nearly 4:30 a.m. Hey, man. If you're hungry, you're hungry. It's just how it goes. But welcome back. Alright, so we are all good on... How are Nessa's stats looking? Its offense is 180. Yeah, that's not bad. Defense of 150. Paula and Jeff actually have higher defense. Speed of 44. Well, he's faster than Jeff. And finally faster than Pooh. Guts of 59. His guts are really high. That's good. Vitality 44. Vitality's nice and high. IQ of 60. It's higher than everybody but Jeff. Luck is 63. Paula's got really good luck. See my post on Ari's Discord? I have not. Let me take a look though. Let me find it. Let's see. Give the poor girl a break there, Dynastic. She works, like, a lot. But it's a good look. It's a good looking little GIF there. Alright, so we're gonna try and warp back to Tucson. What? What did I hit? Oh, enemies. Alright, we're just gonna do the roundy round. Actually, no, we're gonna keep trying that. Let's see if this works. It should. Ah, hit another one I couldn't even see. Wow, Pooh with 197 attack. That's pretty alright. Let's see. I know, I'm just messing around. I got you. By the way, yesterday I saw the Black Mustang again. I guess it was the same. I sent you a picture a while ago. Nice. Yeah, it is summertime, so you get those cool cars running around. Hello, Muku Muku, Tomba, Pig. Oh, and I guess Spooky. I mean, yeah. Yeah, there's... You forgot microphone, table. Where are your manners, Ferg? How you doing, though, man? Welcome in. How's your evening going? Took me like 2 hours to get my computer worked out this evening, or this afternoon, trying to get the streaming working on. Or operating correctly, I guess I should say. So, everybody in here, if you don't know who Forgotten is, you're missing out. The man is like, how shall I put this? You know when you go to the state fair and there's all that cotton candy and funnel cake and deep fried ice cream and Oreos and, gallon size things of Mountain Dew. All the things that you know are not good for you. But they just make life fun. That's Ferg. He's a good dude. Check him out sometime. If you like RPGs, definitely check him out. By the way, in the small village 5 minutes away from me, I sometimes see the 1980s Ferrari from Magnum PI parking. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm not good for you. Duly noted. I mean, yeah, it was definitely meant as a compliment. Like, it makes life better, but and become fried ice cream. You know, there are worse things to be in life. I will say this much though, dude. I've had some rough days in the past couple of years. And on those Tuesdays and Thursdays when you're streaming after work, and I get home and I get to turn on a Ferg stream, the positivity just kind of overwhelms my shit day. So, thank you. I appreciate you, man. Oh, don't be doing that now. Make me feel bad for complimenting you? So we're doing the old traditional JRPG grind here where we exploit the game by using sugar packets and rock candy in that combo. There's a position in the menu where if you put the rock candy, when you consume it, it only consumes the sugar packet and leaves you with the rock candy, which using that bumps up your stats. It's kind of like sources in Final Fantasy VII. Meanwhile, my quotes are all about kidnapping wives, setting fires, and pushing kids forcefully off of stairs. You know, it wouldn't be so funny if they didn't go all the way down, you know? That's their own fault, really. It's not our fault it's so funny. I have been absolutely glorious and full of myself. Life is good and I love being me. Nice. How's Cappy doing? The queen of bubbles herself. Oh, whose nest can't hold stuff. So we kind of got sick of the in-game soundtrack, so I'm playing some OC remix stuff. Cappy's doing great. She's playing on her Steam Deck in the other room right now with a dog bugging her for attention. What? Dogs do that? I thought it was cats that... Oh, wait, no, it is dogs. You're not paying attention to me, Mom. You're not paying attention to me. Hey, I see you're busy, but hey, it's me. I'm a dog. I love dogs, but it seems to be a thing with the big ones that just think they're lap dogs for some reason, and they're very much not. Like, why are you trying to climb up on top of me? Like, you weigh 90 pounds. Like, dog, you were uncomfortable in my lap. And then they're not comfortable being on your lap, so they sit and try and flop around until they are, and meanwhile, they're just beating the crap out of you. And very long ago, as I still lived in the city, I saw a Ferrari limousine from the 1960s. A Ferrari limousine. Who? I mean, I'm not upset that somebody turned a Ferrari into a limo, but why? It's kind of weird. Then again, says the guy who has pictures on his computer of Corvette and Dodge Viper limousines. 'Cause why not? I do like the silliness in the way people turn vehicles into things they never should be. 50 minutes. What about 50 minutes? What happens in 50 minutes? It's 8:32 p.m. where I'm at. To cook a pot pie? Ah. Yeah, but just think, Derp Sonic, in 50 minutes, you're going to be eating pot pie. I don't think it gets much better than that. If you like pot pie, I take it or leave it. I love pie, but I generally like pie to be filled with things like, chocolate, peanut butter, and fruits, and things like that. Meat and veggies, like, this is kind of strange, but all right. Let's see. No, it was a stock model.
Thank you to Mr. Shell Riley.
But I don't know
who made
which
this
model.
game,
Let's check
and,
it.
That's why it doesn't suck.
Definitive has very
Enjoy
much
it, kids.
chrome.
You really should enjoy it.
The kids love it. I heard them cheering for pot pie. Did you, though?
Do you see what you get, Carla? Do you see what you get when you mess with the warrior?
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Beefy and I got myself a full bar of health. But my mana is low because these rhymes cast spells on 12-year-old still slaves to the schoolyard bells. And I get yells at my comic shop from anime fans because their destruction is laid out in my master plan. In anime you can't tell one artist from another. An anime fan is just a bandwagon lover.
I'm sorry, my friends, but it had to be said. A BB2 would not be shed if they all wound up dead. Except for Carl Olsen, he seems like a cool dude. And any lady fan who is willing to pose for me nude.
Why can't they see that US tunes are totally boss? I think I gotta give them a baptism in applesauce. Cause what's more American than apples and Christ? I don't give in to the hype, Beefy cannot be enticed. So post your threads and call for my head. But I'm off my meds and I'll rip anime to shreds. Don't get me wrong, I really love cartoons, but not when I can tell that there are only 3 frames that move. So you can call me crazy, but to me it seems lazy. If anime was an actor, it would be Post Coast Patrick Swayze. If you don't agree with what I say in this song, I'll just tell you what I've been telling all these people all along. And if it helps, I'll even post it on beefiness.com. This is my opinion, this is what I believe. So you can wear your cat ears, I'll wear my heart on my sleeve. And listen, no reaction.
Little save state again.
Satisfaction. I want my faction of anime haters to take some action. And you can speed up the beat, I'll be alright. Yo, as far as rap goes, I am the nerdcore superhero. And big eyes and a small mouth on my arch nemesis. I refuse to back down to an anime supremacist.
I just exiled my fan base, 8 fans gone, but I won't concede the point and tell you that I was wrong. BB has integrity.
I forgot to... See, the other thing is you have to move rock candy to the bottom right slot, the very last slot in your inventory, otherwise the exploit doesn't work. So I gotta just run through this fight.
Can't the Japanese tell that this poor horse is dead? And this right now, kill it right now. You're with me, I'm down. Let's do this right now. Now we must begin that long road to recovery, so these kids can't wake up and realize what they have been doing. I promise that you can live your life without tentacle rape.
That was a weird song. Alright, so before we get moving on, the way this exploit works is you have to move the rock candy to the very last slot in your inventory. I checked the Ferrari. What I've seen was the 275 GT Coupe. Okay. Well, when you say limousine, I think of a car that's been stretched. It's been made longer to seat more people. But, wow. 275 is a good looking car. Very, very pretty. They make a good noise, too. I've always wanted a V12. I just don't have... There's only a handful of models that have a V12 that I could afford. And some of them are just like, eh. But every once in a while, I see a Aston Martin DB9. You see those for sale, and the prices are fair. It's like, you know, that could be an option, you know? Or when you look at the Toyota Century had a V12 that can be made to fit in a Mark IV Supra. So, oh no, then it was my fault with the limousine because it looked not like a two-seater as I driven by. Oh, no worries. They're kind of long, but like I said, it's a long engine. Let's see, Paula, go ahead and use a rock candy. All right, in the interest of not spending the next year trying to grind in this game, I think we're going to give everyone 3 rounds of bumping up their stats. So Ness we're done with. We're going to focus on Paula. In the neighborhood sometimes sparks an aggressive green Dodge Ram with the text, "The Beast" on the side. To me, it seems very strange that you would have a Dodge Ram in Europe. That's awesome, though. Somebody brought one over. I never would have thought. Oh no, Jeff's been diamondized. Well, that's not good. I need to do healing on him. Yes, sometimes see them driving around, surprisingly more as I would expect. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, in America, you see a little bit of everything, but it'd be like me seeing a Skoda, you know, or a Lada. It's just not something you expect to see in America. I would not expect to see a giant truck in Germany that wasn't a, you know, like a cargo truck. Everyone's getting colds. Hmm. Oop. See, I hate it when I sneeze hard enough to cause 4 HP of damage. Yeah. I mean, you know what that is? That's when you sneeze and your nose starts bleeding. I don't know if you've ever had that happen, but where I live, there is almost no humidity, so it's a thing. But welcome in, Shadebox. How you doing? I do believe you stream, if I'm not mistaken. What have you been playing lately? Doing all right, chilling, nice. We are exploiting the rock candy glitch to bump up everybody's stats before I go toward the ending of the game, because I'm told the game's getting pretty tough. So, and I haven't exactly been grinding much. And yes, I stream, though not as often as I'd like. And getting into Outer Wilds. Cool. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone play Outer Wilds. I probably have, but not real sure. All right, Dynastic, enjoy your BRB. Nothing rock candy and a packet of sugar can't fix. 100 HP easy. Oh, yeah. Dude, you give a kid rock candy coated in sugar? Just, you got to put it in their mouth for a minute, get it all spitty, and then roll it around in a pile of sugar, and then put it back in their mouth and say, enjoy, kid. Knock 'em dead. Nothing will stop that kid. It will be a force of nature. So this is Paula's first round of stat buffs. We're going to do 3 rounds of as much sugar packets as I can give them. And we'll go from there. And a neighbor has a yellow Matra 530. Wow. That's cool. Another neighbor's a big fan of muscle cars and had some time ago the GMC Sierra Grande is a V8 diesel. You had the diesel version, huh? That was not a... if it's the one I'm thinking of, that was not a very good diesel, but they ran okay. It was definitely no Cummins, though. I can imagine that's probably really hard to get parts for in Europe, though. I've returned. Alrighty. Got a couple more sugar packets for Paula to eat. Let's see. We're out of sugar packets for Pooh. So we'll just have Pooh defend. But it sounded great. Fair enough. All right, Paula, one last sugar packet. So that's round 1 for Paula. But, you know, I'm actually about 20 minutes late for my break, but I do need to use the restroom, so I will be back shortly. As soon as I get to the right screen here. I'll be back. Give me about 3-4 minutes. Appreciate your patience. All right, I'm back. Welcome to the BRB screen. Yeah, the BRB screen around here just cycles through wallpaper images that I found. Thought I heard fireworks there for a second. Yeah, like wallpaper images from the game that I rather like. So gives you guys something to look at, enjoy some music. Provided courtesy of OC Remix. Let's see. Dog fact: Greyhounds are the fastest dog on Earth, with speeds of up to 45 miles per hour. You know, I know of a man who can outrun a dog like that. That's a 2-for-1 pick. Oh, dude. Dude, that is entirely too much cute. Saving that one. It's too cute, man. It's too cute. Show's over, folks. The BRB screen is gone. Why do I always go to the announcer voice when I read Forgotten's messages? Why is... Okay, hold on. We gotta fix this epilepsy show we got going on here. Because apparently having a cold makes everything flash red. My goodness. Alright. Heal Paula. I'm sorry for that. I didn't realize it was flashing red until just now. Okay. And apparently it flashes red faster when more people have afflictions. You and Mailbox both read my messages in Ferg announcer voice. Dude, it must be a Pavlovian thing. Or Pavlovian? Pavlovian? You know what I mean. Like, you've gotten in our heads with the announcer voice. Just like, well, I guess this is how we read this guy's messages now. This is what this guy sounds like. I could totally hear it, though. Alright, so we got everyone all settled up on... we got all the sugar fed to Paula for the first round. Let's go back to Doosan. Start over. We'll do that 3 times, and we'll do it 3 times for Jeff and 3 times for Pooh, and then we're going to move on. But by then, it'll probably be time for tomorrow. This is such a sluggish game to level up your characters. Like, if you just run through the game naturally, it happens pretty quick, but you'd have to do a lot of grinding to do it, and it's... I don't know. It's kind of meh. Inventory management is also half of a nightmare. Mostly because of the dialogue pacing. Every time you buy something, it's like they have to talk to you for 13 lines of text before they'll let you buy another item. Stop that. That's bad game design. I mean, Final Fantasy IV came out 4 years before this one did. You know what you know what happened whenever you wanted to buy a dozen potions? You went into the inventory menu at a shop, you selected 12, and then you hit confirm. 1 transaction, done. But no, they got you picking out stuff like the count on friggin' Sesame Street here. 1 sugar packet. 2 sugar packets. You're gonna buy it 12 times and you're gonna like it, Spooky. I mean, what choice do I have? None, according to the game. It's rude. But how you doing, Structured? It's good to see you. If you guys want to check out a pretty chill guy, also plays RPGs, been doing a lot of mana stuff lately. Highly recommend Structured. He's a good dude. Also smells like strawberries for some reason. I mean, I don't get it, but Every time I open up his stream, my house smells like strawberries. I don't know how he does it. I really don't. I don't know that I want to know either.
Derf Sonic Gaming says call the monsters.
I can't do that in this game. Thanks for the shout, Spooky. Absolutely. Any racing this weekend? No. If there was racing this weekend, you wouldn't be seeing me right now. In fact, right about now, I'd probably be getting wound down and eating dinner, and hopefully trying to get to bed so I could wake up early. But I did arrange to go see, or to go race in Vegas in a couple months, assuming the event doesn't get canceled. I've never been down there for autocross with the kart. I've only done it with my Supra once, and it was okay. But this one's actually put on by the Vegas region SCCA, so it'll be more of a traditional autocross course. I'm looking forward to it if it does happen. I want to see what my car is like at 2,000 feet elevation instead of, 6,500. Diane from the TV series Cheers named her dog Pavlog. That's awesome. Oh, I missed that message. Pavlov's dog's running an experiment to determine their human's behavior. When they salivate, he would write on a clipboard. I mean... Oh. That took me a second. Who's really running the asylum here? Wow, Jeff took a lot of damage in that last fight. I should probably save or heal up. Wonder if a ringing bell made Pavlov think of his dogs. Probably. How man, that'd be funny. If he would just hear a ringing bell somewhere else and he'd go, I need to give the dog a treat. You could turn anything into a race. I mean, yeah. Yeah, there's that. That's certainly an option. Some things you don't necessarily want to turn into a race, though. Because, there are certain adult situations. You break out the champagne and start shaking the champagne all over the room. For one, it's going to make a mess. And she's not going to be happy about that. But, you know what? Never mind. Let's forget I said anything on that one. Do you want a sugar packet? Yes, I want a single sugar packet game. Please do not turn the slow motion dance competition into a race. Slow motion dance competition. Is this a thing? Is this a thing I'm just learning about that I've never heard of? Am I gonna run across just a group of people just slow dancing? Is that gonna be a thing? I watched a Cirque du Soleil show once, and they were doing some like strongman type stuff where they were lifting each other up in like just really balanced ways, but they were all doing it super slow. And if you've ever lifted weights, it's a lot easier to lift a weight relatively quickly than try to just slowly move it. Slowly moving it down is actually good. Yeah, it just blew my mind to think of how the muscle control it takes to do what they were doing. It's like, that's pretty awesome. It can be a thing if you want it to be a thing. That could be fun. Gal asks if you want to slow dance. Just sure. Then start doing the Thriller dance. Like, then just see, or the Macarena, yeah. Just doing the Macarena like your limbs are moving through maple syrup. That'd be fantastic. Just see if anyone gets it. Because someone's bound to ask, what are you doing? Slow dancing. Strong men have a great support system. They're always lifting each other up. Where's my badumps noise? Ferg, I really need to get to work on that mix it up implementation. Although I have a week off here in a couple of weeks. And no real plans other than just take time off. Maybe that's a good idea for that. Yeah. Speaking of which, if anyone's, I've mentioned it on stream that I was doing my first stand-up show. If you'd like to see that train wreck, you see that link up above the chat at the top? That YouTube link that I pinned? There you go. Enjoy. Try not to hide your face of horror whenever it's playing, because the guy at the open mic who was hosting the open mic, he said, yeah, real grateful here that we got somebody to fall on that grenade for the first comedy show at our open mic night. Like, oh, no pressure. You mean when one of them has no more strength, the other could tow him up and move him through the street? Yeah. Let's see. Yes, someone else can carry it. I'd love to do. Dude, you would. Please do. But I'd have to figure out which stories to tell in what order. If you do it, I have one request, though. That you record it. Because I want to watch. I mean, what I did with my arrangement, I mean, I put a lot of thought into this when I was doing my the arrangement of my jokes, of my material. I did it right before a shower when I was extremely sleep deprived. So it all just kind of flowed, and it worked. And some jokes, fed into one another nicely. And then every once in a while, I would just change directions, like, okay, we're done with that that thought exercise there. It'd be just stories that you've likely heard already. Hey, no worries. They're still funny. I'd almost more want to watch it to hear the crowd. That's the fun part, is hearing when your crowd gets it. I've got a list of 62 Ferg stories. And they're long enough. I bet you could probably put like 5 or 6 of them together and have a 20-minute set. Especially if you embellish things at all. But, dude, you really have that Robin Williams energy for telling a story. Like, I could see that working really well for you. Just that natural energy, that positivity that he had. You need to do this, man. You need to find yourself a stage somewhere that'll let you, that'll sign a waiver, or whatever they gotta do. Check with your attorney first to make sure your stories aren't incriminating in any way, that the statute of limitations is done and up, but because you want to be covered, you don't want to walk out in cuffs. That'd be awkward. Or it would just create material for another story. Statute of limitations has passed for all my crimes. Well, there you go. Generally good to know. I don't know if I ever told you guys, but you ever been pulled over by a cop for chasing another cop? I have. That was kind of funny. We were driving home one night at about 3 a.m. and we see a cop just speeding down the road. So it's kind of in our general neighborhood. So we're like, I wonder where this guy's going so fast. So we decided to follow. What could go wrong, at 3 a.m.? We were idiots as kids. And about the time that we go through this little dip in the road and the car kind of bounces and didn't quite catch air, but we see the sirens in front of us turn on and go like, oh, okay, that's a cop. So maybe that's why he's going so fast in a hurry. Well, about the time we saw him turn on the sirens, we saw them behind us too. And so we're like, oh, uh-oh. So I pulled over and got out of the way, and cop just screech up beside me, slow down! And then just peel. I couldn't hear him, so I said, what? Slow down! And just takes off. Like, okay, Larry, I think we're done following that guy. All right, dad joke, courtesy of Saribot. How come the stadium got hot after the game? Because all the fans left. I like it. I haven't heard that one, I don't think. If I have, I don't remember it. But that's another subject entirely. Try again. No, we don't want a ketchup packet. Who eats ketchup? Gross. A dad washes his car with his son, but after a while he says, Dad, why can't you just use a sponge? I've heard that one, but it's still good. So, I think since this open mic night thing is going to become, sounds like a regular thing, like a monthly thing, I think one of these months I might just put together a cover session. Like a lot of people will do other like songs by other bands. They're not always original songs that they're performing at these things, which is fine. I appreciate covers just as much as I appreciate originals. It's always fun for me. But I think I'll do I'll just do a set of Mitch Hedberg jokes. And I've even got the tone pretty well. So man, there are some bands that only play other bands' music. They call themselves cover bands. Well, I'm kind of like a cover comedian. I only tell other people's jokes. And no, that's not something Mitch ever said, but it feels like something he would have, given enough time. Alright, we need to heal up. Alright, Pooh. About to heal Jeff here. And then heal up yourself. And Paula also needs All right, we'll head to Winters. And then we'll make sure our items are in the right order. Not make that mistake again. Alright, let's save state just so we don't mess things up. Okay, so this is round 2 for Paula. I say night so far. It is 5 a.m. in the morning in Germany. Guten Abend, mein Freund. Have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. We'll see you next time. I guess it would be Guten Nacht. Yeah. Yep. Good night.
Life is but a moment, a single grain of sand that slips right through the hourglass and slips right through your hand. You've shown me how to make each moment count, and I know now what life's all about. Life is but a twinkle, the winking of an eye, a star that lights the universe, a flash across the sky. You came to me just like a shooting star. You gave to me the love that's in your heart. When you live for love, how precious life can be. When you give your love, I truly do believe, if only for a moment, it's a miracle to see. So shine for all the world tonight.
In Germany, it's Guten Nacht. But I prefer mostly English more than German. German sounds often so harsh. Understandable. Let's see. Trying to think of a language that sounds even less harsh than English. How do you say night in French? Or Italian? In Spanish, it's buenas noches. French or Italian would be bon. I'm not sure what French would be. I never learned any. And nothing's really sticking out in my memory, so. But no worries. Yo, Bowski, how you doing? Goop de whoop. How you doing? In Italy, it's buonanotte. Gotcha. How you doing, Lebowski? Or should I say, Lebowski? Alright, so I've only managed to catch one of Bowski's Lounge's streams. He was playing 7 Days to Die last night. But he's a fun guy. So, yeah. Should go check him out sometime. He's fun. Yeah. Oh, fuck, see, it's a Bowski. Absolutely. Anybody that comes around, I know they stream, they hang out for a bit. Always happy to give them a shouty. Or as I like to call them, a smoothie. Nearly died in a tier 5 infestation last night. Oof. Had to run the fuck away. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played the game, but I've watched enough of it to know that's a pretty serious situation. You made the right choice. So we're just exploiting some stat buffs in Earthbound here. We're feeding these kids copious amounts of sugar to buff their stats up. Pretty sure that's how it works in real life too. So I checked in the net. In French, it's bonne nuit. That sounds French. Yes. Alright, 2 more sugar packets for Paula. And then we're done with round 2 for her. One last one for Paula. Alright, so I think we need to get to the point where, because Paula only has 4 items in her whole inventory, 5 if you count the rock candy. So if we could get, he's only got 2. If we could move these bottles of water, we could probably just use them actually. And then we could load him up with just as much sugar. What's this game then? Don't think I've seen it before. This is Earthbound. It was a 1995 Super Nintendo RPG made by Ape and HAL Laboratories. It was basically largely a predecessor to the Pokemon series. It's a bit clunky, it's quirky, it's charming, it has really good music. We're actually listening to remixes from the game, but the actual in-game soundtrack is often really good too. But loved by a lot of people. It's okay. It's a little sparse on plot, but I don't hate it. It's not really my thing, but yeah. Or I say with the famous sentence from Celebrity Deathmatch, because you're in battle with the game at the moment. Good fight, good night. Nice. Celebrity Deathmatch, yeah. Yep. Have a good night. Proper classic now for us oldies. Yeah. Mate, I haven't thought about that show in years. Yeah, I bet it's been 15 years since I've heard anyone mention it. So, that was a fun show. Alright, so we just need to... Ah, well, apparently we're going to get in another fight, but that's okay. BRB? Alrighty. No worries. Have fun. See you later. Yes, sir. Have a good night. Wow, HP went up by 27. And PP went up by 7. Nice. Alright, so let's use these bottles of water. Because we can just buy those. Don't remember where, but we can just buy them. We'll teleport back to Tucson. So we're done with round 2 for Paula. What time is it? 9:21? Probably going to wrap up the stream by 10:30 my time so I can get a shower. So we got about another hour left. Took forever and a day to get going. Oh, I don't know if you guys have ever had to deal with this, but my PC kept making disconnect sounds. Like, you know that sound it makes with Windows when you unplug a USB device? It just would not stop doing that. Like every 5 seconds, it would just beep. And it drove me nuts. And I had no idea why it was doing that. Weirdly, after I reset it, it kept doing it even after I reset the computer. And I brought up a particular tab on the browser and it stopped. So I have no idea what was going on there. I had to... excuse me. I had to... disconnect and reconnect my Twitch from OBS because that wasn't working correctly. It was a day, I'm telling you. It was a day. But hope you're all doing well. I got church in the morning, so I'll probably call it a night here at about 10:30 my time. And then we'll pick back up on this tomorrow and hopefully make some good progress. Maybe even finish it. We'll see.
This the age of gods. Each man one way, each horse one stance, each church one Buddha, each master to his own technique.
And do I feel like this is absolutely necessary? No, but... if it saves me actually grinding and fighting enemies all day, then so be it. And the result's the same. I did some reading on this game though, and it kind of makes sense that it's as clunky as it is. And seemingly so far, like, behind, I guess you would say, compared to its contemporaries. This game started development in like 1991 or 2. And it took them like 3 or 4 years to get this game to market. Back then in the early 90s. So there was a lot of development work. Almost didn't happen. Like, it almost didn't make it to market. They almost canceled it. Which, had they done it, or had they canceled it, almost nobody would have heard of the Mother series. I mean, it did okay in Japan, but there was only one game before this one at that time. So it kind of starts to make sense that it looks like an NES game, considering the NES was still putting out games in 1992. Whenever they... I'm pretty sure they started development in 92, if I remember what I read. The Wikipedia on this one's actually got some good info. Alright, we're all loaded up on sugar. Sugar! Let's arrange our rock candy. So each person is getting 18. Excuse me. $18 level up or stat buffs per go. We're doing it 3 times. So that's 54 bonuses of 2 to each stat buff. That's not bad. Okay, he's got it in the last spot. She's got it in the last spot. Let's teleport over to Winters again. And we will save state again. It's a pretty sweet kazoo they got playing there. Come on, there we go. Yeah, it's pretty good jams. It's one thing I've always liked about OCR. They put out some good stuff. Alright, is this thing vulnerable to being put to sleep? I don't know. Let's find out though. But in the meantime, we'll use the rock candy. So what's your favorite RPG there, Bowski? I think if I had to pick one, and only one, it would probably be the first Suikoden game. FF7 being a close second for me. Although then there's Vandal Hearts. That's a great one too. Gosh, and Chrono Trigger. Man, that is hard to answer. Now that I think about it, that's not a very nice question to ask people. Kingdom Come Deliverance is amazing, yes. I watched a friend of mine play that for a while. My brother, he's like, dude, you need to play this game. And usually my brother doesn't, he knows I'm busy. I bought a ketchup packet, son of a... All right, well, that's not what we want, but whatever. What was I gonna say? Yeah, usually he doesn't tell me what games to play. He'll just let me do my own thing, but every once in a while, he'll tell me, dude, you need to play this game. And the last one he told me was Ghost of Tsushima. I needed to play that game. Does 7 Days count as an RPG? It's not the mechanics that make an RPG, if you ask me. If you actually look in the About section on my stream, you'll see where I have what I define an RPG as. Generally speaking, actually, let me just bring it up and I'll read it myself, so I actually know what I'm saying here. Alrighty here. Alright, we need to move that tab to a new window. Make it a little wider so I can read all this. There we go. Did my tab disappear? Or do I just need to make it wider? Okay, there we go. Here's where I wrote general rules for the concept of my RPG A to Z thing. Let's see, I think RPGs need more story than 7 Days has. So I think it's Kingdom Come Deliverance for me, or Baldur's Gate 3, or Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale. Is that part of Neverwinter Nights? I've heard the name. I've never played it, but here's what I define an RPG as. In my eyes, it's a game that is focused on story, character, and world building. Generally involves character improvement via stats, new abilities, etc. to progress through the game. It's a pretty loose definition. Like, to me, Deus Ex, absolutely an RPG. The Yakuza games, very much an RPG, even though the core mechanic of the game is beat 'em up. This, turn-based, obviously an RPG. Nier Automata and the Nier series of games, they're RPGs, even though they're in action combat. I would even go so far as to say that I would say that the Zelda games even fall into the RPG category, even though a lot of their mechanics are largely puzzle-based. Or if you just look at the my list of games, the RPG list of things we'll be playing, it might have some surprises on there for you. Let's see, it's similar. It's in the Forgotten Realms, D&D inspired / system. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you have to roll dice for anything in the game, it's probably an RPG. But I do love Suikoden. I played it at a time that was just absolutely vulnerable in my life. As a young teenager who had just lost his best friend, Suikoden hit a lot of familiar notes in my life, and just like, this is amazing. Trying to think what other RPGs I've been into over the years. I just completed Breathfire 3. I did see that on your when I was looking at your stream last night. I saw that you'd completed Breathfire 3. How about that battle theme, man? How good is that? I mean, I don't think I would ever get sick of the battle theme of Breathfire 3. It was just so good. Let's see. Playing Breathfire 4 now, and it's great. I have it. I bought it on PSN years ago. I've never played it, though. Crosscode is also fun. Love it. The music in those games, so good, right? We heard you like jazz. Wait, you don't like jazz? Well, you're about to. Give me a cough drop. My throat's bugging me. Hey, welcome back, Sword. I don't think a game's status as an RPG should be dictated by its combat, but in the way the story conducts itself. Agreed. Cyberpunk, absolutely an RPG. Even though it's fantastic shooting, you know? I never left, I've been lurking. So you've been doing the Aragorn thing, just hanging out in the shadows. Just watching us poor hobbits suffer through this grind session of a day. But hey, appreciate you hanging out. As always. I was about to ask Sword what his favorite RPG is, but we all know it's Morrowind. Cyberpunk has some of the best melee combat I've ever experienced in first person too. And see, for melee in first person is tricky. Except for Punch Out. It made a lot of sense in Punch Out. And I'm not talking NES Punch Out. Has anyone ever played the arcade version of Punch Out? That's fantastic. Cyberpunk handles it so well. Good. That's hard to do. It's hard to get a sense of depth, you know? Like, are my punches connecting? Oh. Okay, these guys crying is not a problem. Jeff being a little strange could be a problem, but, well, shouldn't be. I was sold when I got the gorilla fists on a playthrough and started punching chunks out of concrete benches for 5 minutes. It's my only highlight. Guys, this is great. I don't even care what this game is about anymore. I can smash benches with my bare hands. That's exactly what it was. Oh, it's fantastic. I've never even seen it and I know what it is. That's funny. Shoot me a DM on Discord. I'll check it out after stream. That sounds fun. Appreciate it. Also, if you want to see my stand-up special, yeah, it was definitely special. Check the YouTube link pinned to the top of the chat there. I got talked into doing a comedy show at an open mic night at my friend's coffee shop. I went around kind of saying hi to everybody before the show, and I apologized. I'd ask people what they were doing, and then, oh, what do you got going on? I was like, comedy. And, you know, sorry in advance. They would just, their face would just wash over with this concerned look. Like, oh no. It's like they knew. It was a good time, though. I'll be doing it again. So. I already started writing material. Yeah. Oh, it was It was great. I mean, if you've ever thought it would be fun in any way, I highly recommend trying it. That said, the people that can make a living doing that, and like, there's an emotional high that you get from being up on stage, even if you don't necessarily do well. The nerves of doing it, they get to you. Gonna bounce off, dude. Zombie dude's killed. Heck yeah, man. Take him out. Thanks for stopping by, Bowski. Enjoy your evening. We'll be back again in the future. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Yeah, take care and aim for the head. Ciao, Chet. All the best, y'all. But yeah, there's a certain high you get emotionally being up on stage. I did not do a great presentation of it. I mean, you could tell I was nervous, even though I didn't feel like it. Watching the video back, I could tell I was nervous. But when I got done, my hands were shaking a little. I was like, this is fun. I like it. Okay, I sent it. Cool. Thank you, sir. Do you actually have to stand up to do stand up? No. No, if you're familiar with Kevin Hart, he did a special called, I think it was Little Big Man or Grown Little Man or something like that. And most of the show, he was sitting on a stool. And I think it was so he could reach the microphone. He had to climb up on a stool to... Kidding aside. He just kind of sat up on the stool a lot during the show, and that was just his thing, it was funny. Oop, not a sugar packet we want. Rock candy. Let's see. Yeah, I think doing a whole set of just Mitch Hedberg jokes, maybe for my third set. Maybe I'll just do an entire set in Mitch Hedberg's voice the entire time. I mean, when I think about how Mitch talks, man, I think I could probably do it. He always has this upward inflection at the end of his sentences. Makes it seem like he's asking a question all the time. Like, do you have to actually stand up to do stand up? I don't know, man. It seems like it'd be a part of the job, though. This one time, I was out in the woods with a friend of mine. We were using some illicit substances because there's less chance of running into the authorities out in the woods. However, there's a much larger chance of running into bears, which are way scarier. My friend is over there saying, they're standing in front of a bear, raising his right hand, saying, Mitchell, Smokey is way more intense in person. Dang it, pot pie is done, but now too hot to eat. Bamboozled. How you feeling about the grind? I feel like I've wasted an afternoon, but whatever. Listening to tunes, hanging out with some good folks. It don't bother me. Now, if I were strictly just grinding and doing this by myself, game felt so grind-free. Well, I mean, do I have to do this? No, but it seems like I might be a little underleveled. Maybe.
You sucker, I'll be like no other. From on it to 3, doing what I need to save the day and keep Geiger at base.
But we're done with Paula's 3 rounds. So we will.
Happy town. It's all blue. Summers and winters. Tucson and Forsyth. Chill with and donuts or the Runaway 5.
Why don't we head back to 1?
Paula, Jeff, and Pooh. Pokey, watch out, cause we're coming for you. So grab your yo-yo and gun. We'll have a little fun. Bottle rocket in your face. Yeah, you know I f***ing won. Threw him to the curb. Stomped the little bitch's face. Made the fat piggy cry. Yeah, I put him in his place. So I saved the day and the world from devastation. United for peace across the earthbound nation. So back up and shut up and bow at my feet. Ness is taking care of business cause I'm elite.
Hey, living big man.
I'm having trouble with my tribbles. Smells so foul you could call it double dribble. In fact, make it a triple. Got beef, we call it mutton. Moving through the vents, A3 and Charlie Dutton. I'm a strap bomb, verbal blitz vocation. I am patient with my rhyme scope, snipes like agents. A rap vacation, a rhyme elimination. Putting words on the page like bird flu to Asian. Hit hard like crack rock, they call me the shock doc. I'm stocking like pet shops on one of them red jobs. Sign Poland to Pawpaw, smuggle like bed frames. 2 pounds of coleslaw delivered in red. They call me Hank on the roof, big man on a mission.
Oh, huff and puff and blow your house down. Yeah.
2 rounds get splashed on your dome like baseballs and face falls to the ground cone like maze walls. Now they can't stop us cause we moving too fast. Enough sand in the eyes, turn the desert to glass. Hit 'em bow, it's a nuclear bomb detected. Infected with the rhyme meat rejected.
So here's a random question. What you got?
Your fourth and final ally, master of the side. Pokey's causing trouble, and now he's gonna die. I come from Dalam, where the samurai hail. I've gotta make my master proud and prove that I won't fail. These demons are attacking cause I'm no defensive dude. HP's down to 0. But wait, I got the food, hell's back again. Prince is back on top, oh my god, critical smash. Fatty's just got rocked. That hippie's got a toothbrush and a tube of Colgate. I'll blind you with those white nest, you better look away. I'll slice some dice with my sword of kings till the fat lady sings. Start some in your face. Where'd you get that? Root training. Running through the cities with people talking witty from the dunes that are dusty down to old Saturn Valley. Picking up presents and stealing monsters' money.
Thoughts on diesel gas?
Keep my honeys. Yeah, that's it. You don't get any more.
Well, diesel's not gas, but
apparently it's a three-dimensional
they're related.
with a modern-day circuit board mounted inside, with the sole intensive purpose of entertaining a modern-day audience of years ago, but not limited to today. But I've never played this game.
I hate the smell of it, or I would if it didn't smell like money to me.
The cartridge is downstairs, you know. What did I say? I don't want it, Mommy.
Because if I smell diesel, it usually means somebody's spending money at my shop. So.
5.5 by 3.5 by 1 point something. That something means nothing. A chemical analysis proves nothing of hypothesis of which I thought up in the shower while I read Nintendo Power. What? So I lied, but the fact remains that the game is made of gray plastic.
Are you considering, don't cars run off diesel? Some, but they have to have a diesel engine. They are very, very different from a traditional, well, diesel is a petroleum-based product. It is a petroleum-based fuel. When you take raw oil out of the ground, it has to be processed. And part of the refinery process to make gasoline ends up creating a byproduct that is essentially diesel fuel. It's the oil that you take out of what you need to make gasoline. I don't quite understand the science 100%, but diesel is it has a lot of BTUs. Like let me start at a very basic point to make. A gallon of fuel has a certain number of what's called a BTU value, British thermal units. In scientific terms, it is the amount of energy, thermal energy, that can be extracted from that unit of fuel. So if we take a gallon of diesel, it has X amount of BTUs. It's a fairly high number, actually. It's higher than gasoline. However, diesel is difficult to burn inside an engine. It takes more time to light off. It takes more pressure, more heat. But it does extract a lot of energy. The downside is, with most internal combustion engines, you can't rev a diesel especially high. I think it's because of how long it takes for the fuel to burn through the engine. Audi did run a race program at a very high level. They did Le Mans racing, like 24-hour endurance races, using, I think it was the R10, I think is what the car was called. Like the R10 TDI or R8 TDI. It was purely a race car, but it used I want to say it was a V10 diesel. And they did extremely well with it. Like really, really well. It's a very efficient fuel. It can create a lot of torque, which is good for a lot of reasons. But for me personally, no. I wouldn't use diesel for my race cars. I wouldn't be opposed to using it in my truck to haul my cars around in. If I were trying to get really high mileage out of a car, I might consider it like a commuter car. I mean, I have a buddy of mine has an old Volkswagen from the 90s, has a little diesel engine. It's not bad. It's quick enough, and he can get like 40, 45 miles a gallon. And it's a pretty comfortable car. So, electric racing? I actually have done some electric racing before. Our forklift at work, let's move on. Now, kidding aside, I have raced electric go-karts. They're very different. A traditional go-kart, keeping your RPMs up helps you deliver good power. But an electric cart delivers all of its power or an electric motor in general delivers almost all of its power immediately. So you can drive in a very different way. Like things that wouldn't really make sense in a gas-powered cart, you can pull off with an electric cart. I wouldn't mind an electric setup for my little race cart that I've shown you guys. If it didn't weigh anything more than the gasoline engine that it would replace. Because then I could change the balance of the car weight-wise by where I moved batteries. That could be kind of fun. But the problem is an electric setup that only weighs 300 pounds is not really going to be very fast. It's just not enough battery. Unfortunately. It might still be quick and it might prove to be fun, but it's just not quite right yet. If they ever get to the point where batteries are light, then sports cars like I have are, I mean, literally the only reason you would ever drive one is because you enjoy the sound. But from a performance perspective, once they get battery and motor systems as on a similar level to a gas engine and the fuel tank, there'll be no comparison. If they can get them to output good power, like comparable, even more power. But we'll see. A friend drove me in a CVT car and I was like, why does your car sound like that? Just and then you get to speed and it just kind of goes kind of like that. I've been in 1 or 2 cars with a CVT. I don't like them. It's the same reason I don't like electric cars. Like, they make me feel kind of nauseous. Yeah, I said it was the best. I mean, is it a Nissan? Because if so, it's probably not going to be a best for very long. They seem to have issues with those. In theory, though, great idea. They use those on snowmobiles, if I'm not mistaken. And the idea with a CVT is it keeps your engine making as much power as it can when you accelerate. The science behind it, I don't really understand. Like the mechanics that make a CVT do what they do, it's something to do with belts. But I don't really understand what's going on inside of one. I just know what their intended purpose is, like what they do, why they do what they do. It makes sense. I was like, dude, it sounds like it's dying. But it was like, works great on a lawnmower, so why not a car? Because a car weighs 3,000 plus pounds. They've been in use for a long time, so it's nothing to be too concerned with. I know Nissan did a lot of them. Subaru does a lot of them. The nice thing about a CVT is you can engineer the engine to make, say you make an engine that makes fantastic power at 5,000 RPMs. But at 5,500 RPMs, it just kind of falls off, doesn't make very good power. At 4,500 RPMs, it's just kind of like, eh. But at 5,000, it just goes. And it gets really good mileage doing it. A CVT will allow you to get that engine and just hold it where it's happiest on acceleration. And then when you let off, the engine RPM drops, and it keeps a solid 2,000, maybe 2,500 RPM the whole time. And it gets really good mileage too. So there's definitely a place for them. I just don't like how they feel when you're driving them. Like I said, it makes me feel a little sick because they don't shift. It just hits that peak torque value, and then it just holds you there. And electric cars do the exact same thing. It's just a lot worse in an electric car. The feeling it makes your stomach kind of feel like, you know, like when you're on a roller coaster and you're in that drop zone. It feels about like that. Wait, your stand-up is only 11 minutes? I demand 1 hour special. I was at an open mic night, dude. We were only allotted 5 to 10 minutes. But we didn't have a lot of people show up, so I went a little long. I didn't realize I was going long, but here we are 5.5 hours into a stream that I started late on. So obviously I've got material. But I actually have enough material. I could do an hour stand-up special. But I think I would probably run out of material to do it again. Gosh, that kind of blows my mind to think I could do a whole hour. That's wild. But yes, my stand-up is only 1 hour. I'll be doing another one next month. I'm going to move the camera to be actually looking at me. And I'll do my best to remember my lines so I'm not looking at a phone the whole time. But, because that was part of my delivery, is just looking down at a phone. It doesn't, I don't know, I just don't like how that part of it landed. 1 hour is the standard time, I presume. I mean, for a professional level, yeah, sure. I am not a professional. Not by a long shot. Okay, so we're done with Paula. Let's get on to Jeff. Jeff! His time has come. Alright, we will make a save state. Actually, 15 minutes to 30, and the 1 hour is for specials. That sounds about right. A lot of the stuff I watched when I was younger on Comedy Central, you know, they were 15-minute blocks, 10-minute blocks. Depends on who was performing. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I said we were done with Paula. Yeah, so we're going to move on to Jeff. I mean, we can always come back and do this more if we get later into the game and realize we're in a spot, you know? So, supposedly, the other item you can do this with, instead of sugar packets, is deli sauce. That's $300 a piece. And it still only gives you 2 points up on your stat. So it's like, you know, it doesn't seem very good value. Not that I really care, because I have almost $200,000 in the game right now. I don't think I need money much anymore, but... let's see. I would totally bomb. Well... I mean, I wouldn't say I bombed, but I did get a tomato thrown at me. To be fair, I was kind of baiting the crowd into doing it. And one guy delivered. I was like, yes. I was so happy. I'd be like, so what's the deal with crosswalks? I mean, stoplights. No, wait. Dude, even your own material. Like, even stuff you wrote or things that you know. I actually messed up the delivery on a couple jokes. I was like, oh no. So, it happens. No worries, though. It was fun. And Cody's saying he'd like to have them monthly for his open mic nights. So, I'll try and write a set each month. I've got probably at least 8 years of writing down my jokes. I could do an entire set of cow jokes. Literally. I wrote down so many jokes about cows. I mean, it's got to be dozens. Dozens of cow jokes. Why? Why are cows so funny? Like, they have no reason to be. But there's a lot of humor about cows. I mean, you suppose if my cow jokes make people angry, they've got beef with me? See? It's easy. It's easy to make cow jokes. And most of them are what you would call terrible. We're about to sample some original flavor Sun Chips. Dinner of champions, even though I'm not especially hungry. I probably should eat, because once we're done streaming, I probably will be hungry. Only thing I think about cows is how they have the worst camouflage. Actually, if they're all black, they can blend into their environment pretty well. Especially like at night. Oh, and here's that evening heartburn coming for me. Yay. I ate one chip, but I didn't even finish swallowing it. I've got heartburn? What is that about? I'm getting old, y'all. What? How's this guy awake already? Sugary level ups for all. Yeah. Yep, we're doing the things, Ivor. Originally, I was told deli sauce, but it has the same effect. You get 2 points. And those are $300 a piece. Sugar packets are $3 a piece. So we decided to go with sugar. We're giving everybody 3 rounds of 18 status buffs. And then I'm going to move on. I want to see you try this in real life. Get that sugar packet and put it on rock candy. So Derf Sonic, when I was younger, it's spooky story time. When I was younger, we would go to Village Inn a lot, and we would take a sugar packet, those little square sugar packets, and you'd play a game with the person across the table from you, and you would throw the sugar packet at the table and get it to slide. And if the like, I'll hold my hand here in front of my shirt so you can kind of see what's going on here. If the sugar packet were poking out just past the table, they had to eat it. If it didn't quite make it, or if it fell off, they didn't have to eat it. So we would literally take shots of sugar and just eat whole sugar packets. Not with the paper, obviously, but... Or, you know, you've heard of Jello shots. Well, we would also do jelly shots. You just take the little jelly packets at Village Inn for their breakfast, and whatever, you peel off the lid, take a knife, scroll it around, then just... How all of my friends and I are not diabetic, I don't know. Statistically, there's got to be at least one of us, but... Yeah. The stories about Village Inn, man. There's a... I mean, we're talking like a 1.5 year window from like 06 into 07. Where we went to Village Inn enough that we did not wait to be seated. We just walked in. If somebody was in our booth, they knew who we were. That's a big window. Well, I mean, we went there a lot. Like, anytime we'd go to see a movie, we'd go to Village Inn after, get some pie, get some dinner afterward. It was one of the only places that was still serving food late at night. And, you know, we're early 20s. We didn't have a Waffle House. We had Village Inn. So we would hit Village Inn up. And... Whoop, not... And, yeah. The stories I could tell just in that 1 year window. Like I said, we were there so often. We would just walk in. We wouldn't wait to be seated. We would just walk over to our corner booth. If anyone was in it, they knew. They'd find another table. They knew who we were. The wait staff, they didn't, you know, bother us about just walking in and grabbing a table. They knew who we were. It got to a point where one waitress, she got tired of bringing out individual cups of soda for a couple friends of mine. So she would just bring us carafes and a handful of straws. Just, and I'm not talking like a carafe. No, I said carafes. Like whole 64-ounce things of soda. And would just set them, like 3 or 4 of them on the table for us. Like, okay, this one's Nathan's, this one's David's. Yeah, this one's for RJ. Here you go, here you go. And they even knew what soda we wanted. It was great. Yeah, I could probably tell an entire set of not jokes, but stories about our time at Village Inn. That place is no longer a Village Inn, though, unfortunately. I think the company went out of business, if I'm not mistaken. This is a good song. A little over 6 minutes of an Earthbound remix. Nice. I'm pretty sure everyone's out of rock candy, or out of sugar, so. Jeff, we're done with round 1. Go buy up more sugar. Kind of almost makes me wonder if this is one of Blind's remixes. Although I kind of have my doubts. This has a guitar in it. I don't think he ever did anything with guitar. Oh, that's really pretty. So who's ready for FF7 Remake? We're going to hit that one pretty hard, but that one will probably only last. I mean, even on hard mode, it won't last more than... It shouldn't be more than 3 weekends, 6 streams. Even that, you know, amount of yapping I like to do. I mean, it's entirely possible it may only take 3 streams. This is a pretty quick game. About 20 hours worth. Figure maybe 30 streaming. It's about 4 streams. Unless things go well. I mean, I'm going to be a little more focused on the action on screen. So, I may not be able to yap quite as much. We'll see. I was yapping while I was playing Ridge Racer, so who knows? How's Earthbound so far, Spooky? I gotta be honest with you, Dynastic, for what was described to me as a short game, it sure feels long. Yip yap, pretty much. I do like to yap a lot. I keep checking in every 15 minutes. I swear you're here each time. Buying sugar packets? It's because this friggin' game won't let me just buy them in bulk like a Final Fantasy game would. This is probably my biggest gripe about this game is the inventory management. I mean, Suikoden was not perfect. Its inventory management, it left a fair bit to be desired. And this game shares a lot of those same criticisms that I would have of Suikoden. But this game just feels... I think it's all the dialogue in between each sale. Oh, you want 1 sugar packet? Yes, that'll be $3, please. Thank you very much. Who's going to have it? Thank you. Do you want to buy anything else? Yes. What kind do you like? I would like a sugar packet. You want 1 sugar packet? Yes, please. Who's going to take it? We'll give it to Paula. Thank you. Do you want to buy anything else? Yes. What kind do you like? I would like 1 sugar packet, please. This is ridiculous. Do I need to be doing this? No. I really don't. This is the one grind stream. Hopefully. Gosh, I hope the end game isn't so rough I'm gonna need to grind. But, hey, Zyber. I got the Hungry HP Sucker for Jeff. I think you had mentioned that one before as being a good one, if I'm not mistaken. I also got Defense Shower, which, that's kind of nice. It gives everyone a defense shield. I have yet to play the Suikoden games. You won't be disappointed. The HP Sucker is useful. The Hungry one? Excuse me. The Defense Shower is not as important. Gotcha. Well, I know I can stash that then. But the reality is Jeff should be doing nothing but bottle rockets by the end of the game. So I should be spending all my couple $100,000 on the multi-bottle rockets. Just load him up, empty out all his devices. I mean, I could get rid of the neutralizer. I don't use it very much. Shield killer. I don't know if I've ever really gotten it to land. Bottle of DX water. I'll give that back to probably Ness, possibly Paula. Hungry HP Sucker. I'll probably hang on to that one. Couple life noodles. Defense Shower, bag of Dragonite, and a couple life noodles. So I could probably put, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bottle rockets on Jeff. Some of his devices are useful, but like 4 bottle rockets for the end are good. Oh, you only need like 4? Okay. For like the boss battle. Yeah, I could probably get 8 on him if I needed to, but if I only need 4, then I'll just take 4. Are you gonna be OP? I don't know. I don't really know. The game is kind of weird. Like, some of the spells are very expensive. The amount of PP they take versus the amount of PP you have, you're not gonna be spamming some of the high level spells for long. And because you can't carry, there's not a good way to recover PP other than items. Items are the only thing that give you a lot of PP back. But even the ones that give you a lot, they're not easy to come by. You can't buy them. The best item for PP recovery that I've found is those truffles, magic truffles. They give you like 80 of them, 80 PP back, which is substantial. PP, that still sounds, or just sounds wrong. Well, blame the game, not the player. Okay, we're all maxed out. All right, so we'll give this. And this process would go a little faster if I had that third rock candy, but I don't know where it's at. I haven't come across it yet. What time is it? It's 10:25. Let's see here. Are you European? You're a PPN? Nah, I'm an American mud of some sort. I don't know where I'm from, culture-wise. But that's okay. I don't mind. I'm just spooky. I don't necessarily need a definition. You're a peeing? I mean, not right now, but eventually, yes. All right, so that was round 2 with Jeff. Let me see who's on, see if it's a good time to raid. What we got playing now? You know what? I've got just the target. So are you at the final battler? Nah, we got 2 more of those, we got 2 more of those things to get. The sanctuary things. But, we're gonna raid on out to Bowski's Lounge. He was hanging out in here earlier. He's getting there. Good to know. And we're gonna go say hi to Bowski. He's playing some 7 Days to Die. In case you're unfamiliar, it's a pretty fun game. But, yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. And, maybe we'll finish this one up. So, we'll see. But anyway, I appreciate y'all hanging out. And, we'll catch y'all tomorrow. Probably sometime between 1 and 2 p.m. MST if I can get some food in me pretty quick. And we'll go from there. But, y'all have a good night. Remember, God loves you. I love you too. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for joining me. Take care.